Right now, it's time to enjoy the little things.
Time to evaluate what really matters.
It's time for your next adventure.
With more than 300 days of sunshine and a daily rush hour of 20 minutes, or less, Townsville is the perfect place to live, work and play. From the reef and its tropical islands, to the lush rainforests and endless natural beauty only a stone's throw away, our city is all about easy living with big city benefits.
But we are more than just picturesque beaches and perfect weather. Townsville is Australia's largest garrison city, the events and cultural capital of Northern Australia, and home to a bustling global port. With world-class expertise in health, education and research, Townsville is vital in creating jobs, attracting investment and boosting the region's economy. What you'll find on your journey within our mountains, our beaches and our community is that you're welcome here, but don't take our word for it. Come and experience it for yourself. This is Townsville.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Jubilee Bowls Club
for the final of the 2024 Gallavanta Dunn Cup. Firstly, before we get underway and introduce the players in the final, we'd like to acknowledge and thank our sponsors, Jubilee Bowls Club, Townsville City Council, Multicom Communications, J-Cell Electrical Instrumentation, Glen Carroll Painting, TK Power and Air, and not to forget Gallavanta Travel. We're just now about to start the introduction to the players. Our North Queensland District President Michael Blake, the handsome young fellow there in the blue shirt, is going to introduce the players.
Good afternoon and welcome to Jubilee Bowls Club, where today we have the final of the North Queensland District Men's Bowls Association Dunn Cup. I'd like to call out our umpires.
Introducing our umpires, Peter Mulroney and our favourite young man, Wixie. Billy Green, our patron, is looking after the scoreboard up our end.
The winners of Section 1, CUTHERINGA Bowls Club. First out, Shaun Anderson.
Section 1 winners, leading for CUTHERINGA Bowls Club, Shaun Anderson. Second is Mark Hawkins. Leon Thomas is playing third, and Mark Edwards. Coming out now is the skip. And Section 2 winners. BOWEN Bowls Club. BOWEN Bowls Club. We have. Our president is a teacher, so we've got to forgive him. He is a bit dyslexic. Gus Monroe playing lead. Wayne Crowhurst playing 2. Mitchell Wright playing third. And brother Jason Wright skipping the team.
These guys have played fantastic bowls over the last 3.5 days. I'm sure we're going to get a great final. Congratulations to all of you. Played well. Thank you.
Yes, good luck to both teams. We're looking forward to a cracking final. The sun is out, it's shining. The pace of the green just before lunch was 16 seconds. It's a totally different green they're playing on to what they have in the past few days. It's about 1.5 seconds quicker. And this morning, for those that were watching, it was playing quite beautifully. Not a problem in the world. The players are going through a couple of trial ends before we get play underway. And at this stage, I'd like to welcome to the microphone and to the communications box, Bowls Queensland President, Brian Marshall. Good afternoon, Brian.
Good afternoon, Ron. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Hey, what a great 3.5 days of bowls we've had up here in Townsville. Absolutely superb, mate, and the quality of play has been absolutely outstanding, Ron.
We've seen some great games and some real nail biters all the last 3.5 days, as you say, Brian. And all the players should be very, very proud of the performance they've put in.
Couldn't agree more, mate. When you get 3.5 days, and just for the people down south, it's 3 games of 21 ends in a day, everybody down there. So you can imagine how tiring it is when they come off the green and back here at the crack of dawn the next day for a cup of coffee and bacon and egg roll, and then out in the green. As soon as they get here, they're basically out about 8:15 for their roll-up. But the mental side of things, when you're on concentration level for 12 hours a day, Ron, but the quality of play comes down to one shot in it and the last bowl on who is going to play the final. You can't get any better than that.
That's right, and the Section 1 winners went right down to the last bowl. It could have gone any of 2 ways at that stage. CUTHERINGA were relying on Nuala, I think it was, Nuala, to defeat Jubilee.
Yep.
And if Nuala had won that game, they'd have gone through to the final. Unfortunately, they went down by 1 shot at the very last bowl, which then let CUTHERINGA into the final on a countback. BOWEN, they had a very hard-fought match this morning and nearly gave it away themselves, but they managed to scrape through with a win at the end. I think they only won by a couple of shots.
Yeah.
But again, deserving finalists. Both clubs are extremely deserving finalists. They've played their way through it all week, and we wish them the very, very best.
Absolutely, Ron. It's great to see too a small club compared to what many like BOWEN, who have been absolutely outstanding in the last 3 days. I've been watching a few of their games, and mate, their performance been absolutely incredible. A small club down furthest club south.
Yes, it is the furthest club south, or one of the furthest clubs south. We have BOWEN and Wangaratta in BOWEN. And BOWEN's only, as you said, is only a small club. It's only got a small membership. And to get to this stage is a huge achievement for them. They have been bridesmaids a couple of years in the Dunn Cup, but they've never gone home with the chocolates. So they're looking forward to trying to rectify that this year. But again, win, lose or draw, you can take nothing away from either of these 2 teams.
I couldn't agree more, mate. Like Mark Edwards, very well known throughout the bowling community here and down south and that. And Mark, of course, everybody knows him down south as a lead and has taken the reins this year of the CUTHERINGA team and led them absolutely brilliantly. His draw shot's still absolutely impeccable, and of course his game's gone to a new level, and absolutely outstanding, his performance. But his team have given him, I wouldn't say an armchair ride, but they're pretty solid up front.
Yeah, they've had a couple of scares on the way, and they've had to really produce the goods. This morning they did produce the goods. They had to beat Thuringowa, and that was going to come down to a countback or a margin differential. There was only 6 shots in it, I think, before the start of play, and they managed to come away victors against Thuringowa and just pip them at the post. Otherwise, it'd be Thuringowa sitting out here this afternoon.
Yeah, and that's ever so true too. And gee whiz, I was a little bit concerned about the Thuringowa team, mate, when the very first day, the very first game, and because all of the players, all the teams were handed their printed name to put on the board, so we knew who was what side, and they went to one of the players that was handed that to them pre the competition and said, where's our sign? He said, I couldn't work out why they wanted Thursday put up on the board. I thought that was rather gee whiz, and they're giving this bloke a pen to keep score.
Yeah, no, it's been a great competition for North Queensland. It's our showcase event, and with the live streaming team here, yourself and Brian and Graham, we're blown away. We're over the moon. It's been a very, very successful tournament. You and Graham have been very busy doing some training and a forum this morning. Robbie's been marvellous. He's kept us on the straight and narrow in the commentary box.
Yeah, but only because I'm not here. You'd have Buckley's thinking, no, keep me on the straight and narrow. He's tried 2 or 3 times, but I think he's given up now. No, look, Robbie does a superb job in the production. Sitting at times when I had the chance to sit inside, and when I was sitting inside, people came and spoke to me, and that's why I'm here to talk to people and listen to them, and exactly what I've done, and it's been an outstanding success, as you said. And some of the questions I've been asked, absolutely fantastic. to be able to answer them, Ron. It's been a pleasure being here, mate, and I would really like to thank the North Queensland District Bowls Association for sending us the invite to come up here, and it's something that I've always looked forward to, and mate, and look forward to coming up many more times in the future too, Ron.
Yes, well, we certainly look forward to that, Brian. And as I say, we're most appreciative of the fact that Bowls Queensland administration were happy to come and assist us with our event. I must, at this stage, and you would possibly agree with me, pass our congratulations on to Jubilee Bowls Club.
Oh,
they
absolutely.
have got this place looking absolutely magnificently. Their volunteers have been working tirelessly for weeks to get this prepared and up and running. This particular rink here, we've been calling the show rink all week, and it is a show rink.
No, it's a credit to them, mate. Absolutely, Ron. But just Dale in the kitchen, what an unbelievable job. Everybody, the volunteers in there, is just outstanding to see so many people, Ron, taking ownership of their club.
That's right.
And putting in many, many hours. Like, I mean, I couldn't start naming them all because I'd be embarrassed that I missed someone, but gee whiz, and absolutely fantastic to come to a club where the members take ownership of their club.
That's correct, yeah. And they've been working on this for 12 months. When they won the Dunn Cup last year down Alligator Creek,
yep,
within 2 weeks they'd set up a committee to actually oversee the running of this event as they have the right to. They're hosting it, and they've done a marvellous job. They've gone out and hunted up some fairly substantial sponsorship, which has helped with getting this facility underway. And it looks like, I'm not too sure, I think we're having a roll, another trial end back the other way. So we'll just keep talking while they're finishing their trial end. And to the sponsors. Now, the sponsors have been absolutely magnificent. They've come out of the woodwork and they've assisted and helped in every way possible. Multicom actually assisted us here in the communications tent, and Robbie with some of his equipment when we had a little bit of a glitch on. No glitch, no, we just needed some fine tuning being done, and they jumped straight in and were able to assist and to help get everything underway. Townsville City Council have been incredible sponsors and promoters of this event, and discussions with the councillors over the last couple of days. They are fully supportive of what we're doing, and looks very, very likely that they'll be coming on board again next year if the host club decides to go that way. And it'll depend on who wins this event as to whether it's Townsville City Council or whether it's the Whitsunday Council. I do know if it goes down to Bowen, Whitsunday Council will jump on board with both hands, and we look forward to that.
That's true. I must admit, I had a couple of good conversations with a lot of the sponsors, Ron, and exactly what you said. They're very impressed not only in the setup but the whole presentation of Jubilee Bowls Club. And one thing too, talking to a lot of the sponsors also too, and particularly councillors, had a wonderful conversation yesterday to the councillor in charge of Division 8, and he's very appreciative also too of the work that the North Queensland District Bowling Association put into it also too. I can assure you of that, Ron, that they could see that everybody was out there participating and bringing the whole area together, the whole region, because a lot of people down south that get annoyed that they might have to hop in their car and drive 25 minutes for a game of bowls. So well, up here, these blokes drive 400 kilometres for a game of bowls. So,
or even more in the case of clubs like Hewington. They're a long way out west.
Yeah, Hewington's out west, and of course Bowen's, would be Bowen from here, 3.5 hours?
Yes, it's a good 3.5 hours, depending on the roadworks and the traffic.
Yeah.
On our highway such as we call it.
Yes.
And
you mean the asphalt in between the potholes?
That's right.
Called
yes.
the Bruce Highway.
Yes.
Is that what
right.
you're talking about? You're a little bit more diplomatic than me, mate.
Robbie said he didn't find any asphalt. He just took to the scrub. It was safer, he reckons.
Safer, he reckons. Oh, dear.
And also at this stage, I must extend our thanks and appreciation, or my thanks and appreciation as Secretary of North Queensland District Men's Bowls Association, to our own district committee.
Yeah, outstanding.
Headed up by Michael Blake, our president, who's been doing a power of work administratively with us. Michael's also been a player and keeping the public and the players and the spectators informed via computer communication as to the situation each day, doing a power of work. Glenn Atfield, our match chairman, has presented this extremely well. We haven't had too many little glitches in a tournament this size. You always expect something to create a bit of a hiccup, but Glenn and myself as controlling body have managed to keep a bottle on all that.
Well, that's the fact. When you see Muddy, or Glen's affectionately owned, you have a good look at Muddy, it really gives the definition of controlling body into perspective.
You're not wrong there, Brian.
Look, he's a great bloke, mate, and he's a tireless worker for your association, mate.
He is, yeah. And we've only got a small committee of 4 of us.
Yeah.
And we're very proud of the way this has all gone off this year. Peter Mulroney, our Vice President, and our District Umpires Coordinator, he's been busy all weekend, or all week, umpiring and organising umpires to be at the venues. They're officiating this afternoon. We've got a couple up this end and another umpire, I believe, down the other end, so we can keep the game moving as quickly as possible.
And we've got scoreboard attendance at both ends, and there's not one thing for this event that hasn't been looked at and been worked upon and been put in place. So the preparation for this final, we've had 3.5 days to come down to this, and that's where I say that the organisation has been outstanding, because the preparation done beforehand.
Well, that's right. As I said, it's our showcase premier event, and it's run wholly and solely by volunteers. From district level down to club level, even to the grassroots of the players. It's all volunteer hard work, and everybody involved in this week's event should be extremely proud of what they've done and what they've achieved.
And just right after this last practice bowl, and what Ron and everybody up here will hear next week is, ladies and gentlemen, competitors, start your engines.
That's correct. We're
got the V8s up here next week.
One bowl to go. Yes,
we have one bowl to go.
We have the V8s, which is another big weekend for Townsville. This fortnight, this school holiday fortnight, is huge for Townsville. We've had so many major events going on last week and this weekend. Townsville show started on Friday, so that's dragging more people in. We had the State of Origin for the girls on Thursday night.
Oh, what a game. What a game.
Everything's been going on in Townsville, and rightly so. The council's very happy to have these events. It brings economy into the region. And they've been, as I said before, they've been very, very supportive of this event, both financially and in other ways. They've helped out Jubilee with permits for camping areas and all sorts of things.
All right, Ando's going to get us underway here.
Shaun Anderson leading off for CUTHERINGA. The first blow in anger. Not that there's any anger in this game. They're very, very competitive, these two teams. But the sportsmanship we've seen portrayed this week has been impeccable. Absolutely impeccable.
Couldn't agree more on that, Ron, and it's been absolutely... you can tell the players, obviously, representing their clubs, they're very passionate. What a great starter here by Ando.
Yes, great bowl.
Not going to be too far away. Just ran about 18 inches, 2 foot just in front of the head. But
I could be very happy with that.
Yeah, I think you find that the competitiveness, but exactly what you said, the friendliness there also too. You can see that they're competitors today, but I actually heard a few of them organising teams for the next few events coming up, though.
That's right.
They're all playing with each other at this event and that event, and it's great to see them, everybody getting behind the other events in the area, though, Ron.
Yeah. Well, when you get into regional areas, you find you've got to support each other's clubs.
Yep.
Otherwise, the clubs go under.
Yep.
And most of the players, it's about all the players that are playing here this week, have a very intimate knowledge of each other. They're consistently playing in tournaments at other clubs and other districts. A lot of our players go into other districts to play in some of their tournaments.
Yeah. Which is great to see,
and
mate.
It's good to see.
Okay.
Shaun Anderson with his second bowl was,
Jack high.
just short of Jack High, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that's Gus Monroe.
Just pulling up a bit short. Had his grass line spot on that one, but
Yep.
just can see a little bit of nerves creeping in. One thing too that I don't know we've mentioned it, Ron, but this final, ladies and gentlemen, is 25 ends, not 21 ends.
That's right, no time limit.
No time limit, and 25 ends. Again, it's more an endurance week than anything else, in my opinion.
Okay, great bowl there from Mark Hawkins.
Yeah.
Just added another one into the count for CUTHERINGA. We've noticed all week on this show rink, it has taken all the players 2 or 3 ends to adjust to this green because they come from the back green.
Yeah, look at Crowy. What a bowl, mate.
Great bowl there from Wayne Crowhurst, or Crowy as he likes to be known.
He said to me, first game we live streamed, he said, my name's Crowy, not Wayne.
That's right.
Said, right, okay, mate, no problem.
So which he's given Bowen a chance.
Look at this bowl here from Mark. What
Another
a
great
bowl.
bowl from Mark Hawkins, playing 2 for CUTHERINGA.
He's made 3 out of that.
He's definitely made 3.
Well, two in a measure, I'd say.
Yeah. I'd like to be counting 3 there.
Yeah, so would I. But just make it sound good, mate, you know what I mean? Tell you what, Crowy, has he got the run on this one here? He's definitely got the line. Maybe a little bit underdone, but he's going to ease the pain.
Robbie's lump of 4B2, which keeps handy in case the players are getting in way of the camera.
Thank Christ he hasn't got the spikes on it yet.
That's right.
Could have been dangerous.
Well, Muddy's got a cattle prod over there that Robbie can use if he needs to.
Well, I think that's definitely second shot, that bowl there of Crowy, so he's eased the pain.
That's right, yes.
And
now we have Leon Thomas. Now Leon's...
Oh.
Okay, he's just pushed...
Still locked in second shot, though. So
he's pushed Crowy's bowl over, but Crowy's got a good second there.
Now, Mitch... I think he's a little bit underdone.
Mitch is the big brother.
Well,
sort of. Okay, that was Shaun Anderson's bowl pushed up there. So,
mate, both the boys are, you can see...
Very passionate.
Very passionate, mate, and they're absolutely fantastic with each other, mate. Been lucky to spend a bit of time with the BOWEN boys and have a few gym bags to them, and... been absolutely fantastic.
I see you drinking a couple of cups of coffee with them last night.
I had a couple of coffee with them, mate. They tried to talk me into
Great bowl there from Leon.
They tried to talk me into a wine, but I said, no, thanks, fellas. I've got a big day tomorrow, so... Good bowl there. It was a great bowl there. So Mitch changing his hand now. Had to swing over the backhand. Again, he's not going to be too far away with this. He's got something to land on here. Bang, bang.
Okay, he's kept it back to 1 again.
Well, I think it's only 1 by the looks of it. That green bowl of Ando's, though.
Mark's only, Mark's calling it for 2. Okay.
That flat bowl, Jack High, 9 times out of 10 will beat, just because of the camera angles that we do see it. I know it looks close on camera, but I think you'll find it's just a little bit further away. Also, too, what throws you off at times are the shadows there.
That's correct. That is a better view, yes. Yeah, that's definitely in the count.
It definitely looks that way, but hey, there's plenty of bowls to come yet. So let's not...
Mark Edwards.
Very
first bowl.
Very, very well known throughout the southern part of Queensland, and of course very well known up in this neck of the woods.
And Mark is an extremely passionate bowler.
Yes. Great bloke with it too, Mark. Known him for a great number of years. Coming up this neck of the woods.
Okay, Jason is next up with his first bowl.
A nice little port in there to draw the shot, isn't he?
He's got the line. It's all up to his weight.
No, I think he's a bit quick. He's going to get the inside edge of this bowl, though, which he is.
And he's going to come across and sit that. And
not quite.
Not quite, but that's definitely second shot now, I'd say.
He's a bit unlucky there because
He was. That was a great bowl.
It was a great bowl there.
Okay, Mark with his second bowl.
Could be just a little bit wide
Little
with
bit
this one.
wide.
Not so much wide, it's more his weight really, Ron, isn't it? You know
Yes,
what
and there's an area out there that
Yeah.
that does hold. If you've got that little bit of extra weight, it takes a bit longer to take the bias.
I mean? Right, Jason now has to play the perfect bowl really. He doesn't want to change too much from his last bowl. Maybe he doesn't want to be so dependent upon the inside
He's got
line.
a nice line here.
Bit quick.
Just a fraction quick. Okay, just the one.
Yep.
One to CUTHERINGA.
Good start.
Yeah, great start. Good head there. So CUTHERINGA strike the first blow.
Right, Ando.
Shaun, this. And I'm sorry that we couldn't put on our best weather for you, but today's turned out quite nice.
Beautiful day today, Ron, but unfortunately, mate, like anything, it's one thing that you cannot control, my friend, is
No.
the weather. But gee whiz, I can't get over how the players just kept playing all the way through it. Didn't worry them at all, and absolutely brilliant.
Great start again from Shaun Anderson.
Yeah, he's not far away.
Yeah,
Very steady lead, Shaun. He's been around for a few years.
yeah. Once he's on his game, he's
Yep. He's never far away.
Very consistent. Gus with his first bowl.
Gus was telling me last night that he came up from Victoria.
Yes,
Ron.
he's an ex-Victorian like myself.
Yep.
Great bowl here from Gus. And the crowd roared. He just skidded through a fraction on him there.
Yep.
But nice starter, just the same. Shaun with his second bowl. He's going to hang, I think. He'll eventually come across, but his weight will keep him out there. Okay. Now Gus trying to improve on his last bowl.
Not going to be too far away here, Ronnie.
That's a great bowl.
Corrected very nicely.
I'd like to call that shot almost.
Oh, it would be.
Yeah.
Would be.
Okay, Mark Hawkins. Mark's been in good form this year.
Yes, he has been. Also, I was asking his lovely wife over there before, Chantal, because there was every opportunity that he would have been playing against his son.
There was that chance.
Little bowl here from Mark.
Great bowl from Mark Hawkins.
And I made the comment to Chantal. I said, "Well, who are you going to barrack for?" She said, "Thanks, Brian."
She's been in that situation a few times this year.
Yes.
As Heath was initially playing out of CUTHERINGA,
Yes.
but he now plays out of South Townsville. Steve Motton did a little bit of recruiting work there to get him over to South Townsville and take him under his wing.
Crowhurst just a little bit
just
long.
a bit quick.
You see his bowl came back to the line there.
That's right. Yeah, they are swinging in and coming back, but it really comes down to
Green running superbly, Ron. Yep. Absolutely superbly. Absolute credit to Jubilee Bowls Club. Yeah, just going to stick through. He just wanted that bowl there, just the edge of that bowl, and he would have made 3 out of it.
Finished up in a nice home, though.
Oh, well, better off being long than short at this pace, Green. That's for sure, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Crowie on the mat now has just got to correct a little bit. I don't think he's wide enough of this hand, though.
He's definitely tight. They need to be coming in from outside that.
Yes, outside line.
That outside line there.
Well, his weight really was pretty well spot on.
Yep, that's right.
Okay.
Leon Thomas.
Playing his backhand here, playing back towards the club rooms here at Jubilee Bowls Club up in beautiful Townsville.
Leon was one of our original young guns from the district, and great bowl here from Leon.
Yeah, it's well played.
and he's only come. He left the game for quite a few years because of work commitments, family commitments, and he's only come back to playing consistently in the last 12 months.
Okay, yep.
And he really lost nothing.
Yep. Sometimes though, Ron, you can come back well after a spell, can't you? You know what I mean? So
Well, that's right, yeah. But he was a power player when he was one of the young guns.
Yep. I'll tell you what, he's not going to be too far away with this one either.
No.
He doesn't want to slice the kitty.
No, he's taking it with him.
With him.
Okay, so
That's Crowie's bowl.
that is,
So-
that could be shot at the
He is
moment.
holding shot, mate. But the only thing is they've only got the one there, haven't they?
Yep.
Really needs a friend. Someone to talk to. Yeah, Mitch. Bit quick, I think, Mitch, with this one.
Yes, he could finish up in the ditch he has. Yep. Yes, I definitely like that bowl of Crowie's for shot.
Yep, Jack Eye.
Yeah, I think he fractionally beat Mark Hawkins out of the shot there.
Yep.
But okay, out comes the lump before B2. No, he
Didn't need it.
He decided I don't want it over the back of my skull.
It was Mitch too.
Okay. If he keeps it up, it'll be a bigger tap.
Yeah.
Okay, Mark Edwards with his first bowl.
Chasing really, I think he'd be looking just to play onto Mark Hawkins' bowl, or
He's
even
just
if he's around
a
and pump it.
little bit quick.
Yeah, I think he's more or less playing reaching weight.
Yeah, that's right. Is when Mark was playing on it the other day.
Yep.
It was a good second and a half slower, and he's the same with the Bowen boys. They played on it the same day, and this is an entirely different rink to what they played the other day on Thursday.
Is he going to sit in? Oh, he doesn't want to pump
He
it.
doesn't want to pump it too far. No, he hasn't.
Gigi had good weight on that
He
too.
did.
Just looking at tad more grass. I think you'll find that Mark will be playing the same shot, playing through that bowl there of Mark's. He was a little bit wide. He'll sit that bowl of Crowie's into the ditch. He's a lot closer with this one.
He's got the weight.
Is he going to
He'll
get the
need
edge
to get
and get the
something.
result?
He has.
Well, he's taken that out there.
He's taken it out of the head.
Very unlucky there. I mean, I couldn't, just that little inside edge, but he had good weight once again, Mark.
Yep.
Very good weight to get that, but didn't miss it by much. But Jason now's really got a bit of a draw here, hasn't he? Just an open draw
Well,
there.
that's all
Ron.
he's got to do. Try not to lose his bowl. Actually, that shot bowl is down the bottom of the screen here. That's Mark Hawkins' bowl, isn't it?
No.
No, that's
Crowie's.
bowl. One to Bowen.
So they've opened their account also.
Yep. Okay.
One of the reasons why Jason was telling me last night he very rarely gives his teammates the hat. He reckons the ball patch on the back of his head
It hurts too much when the sun
it
gets
hurts
on
too
it.
much when the sun gets on it, mate. So the boys think they're going to get a hat today. They're in big trouble
That's right.
with the sun being out. He was telling me he's been a little bit generous the last few days with the cloud cover.
Well, he was able to actually acknowledge their good bowls.
Yep. He reckons this afternoon
Just-
they're out of luck.
Just by way of explanation, we had a query the other day when we were televising the Bowen boys.
Yep.
Gus, great bowl there from Gus. Gus plays with an artificial arm,
Yeah.
but
Very steady player. I watched a fair few of his games, Ron. He hasn't been far away.
no,
Good afternoon, Anne and Lily from Dunedin. G'day, Mike. It's always bad. Good to be back on the microphone, mate, but I've been doing a lot of work while I've been up here, and take my hat off to Muddy and Ron. They've done a superb job, mate.
Okay, so Gus has held that. Shaun just dropped a fraction short, about a metre short. Yes, we had a query the other day. One very eagle-eyed viewer happened to notice that Gus delivers the kitty by hand. And there was a query, can he do that? Well, yes, he can. He can deliver the kitty by hand, not a problem there, and use the artificial arm for bowling. No concern whatsoever.
Tell you what, Shaun's got a pretty good line on this one here. Just overcorrected slightly with his weight, but once again, that's a very handy home
handy
there,
bowl
right?
there. Yep.
One down, but a very handy bowl.
Okay, Justin, should be a cracking final, fellas. Yes, Justin, we did miss you over the last 2.5 days, but we realise your commitments with work, if that's where your income is coming from. So,
Hey, Killer. How are you, buddy? Great catching up with you the last few days, mate. Always a pleasure to come up here and see you and Benny and your team, mate, and your father and mother.
okay, Robbie, one for you. Already fixed, there it is. I just happened to notice it, then looked at the screen, and there it is. Well done, mate. So, Polky, you should be happy now.
Polky, how are you, buddy?
Okay, Mark Hawkins' bowl is a good second shot for Mark Edwards.
Good catching up with you last night, Gary. Okay, Crowy on the mat. I don't think once again he's wide enough here, though. He hasn't got the weight.
Alan Wilson supporting Jubilee. Unfortunately, Jubilee got knocked out of it this morning from Chile Echuca. I can imagine how cold it is down there at the moment. That's why I moved from Victoria and came to Queensland.
Good move, mate. Good move. Now, Mark, it looks as though, too, he's underdone grass line. They just don't realise this green's running so well, do they, Ron?
Yeah,
They
that's
just
right.
Take that little bit of extra grass.
And you need to be consistent with your grass because it will catch you out.
Okay, Mitch. Yeah, he's got a nice
He's
grass
got a nice line. Get a walk. No, not quite. Didn't do any damage there. Roy Anthony Campbell, good afternoon, Roy. Great to have you with us. And Vince Calabresi from Lappington in Sydney. Hope you're enjoying the live stream, Vince. And we do appreciate the comments coming in. It gives us some
always love the banter we have, mate.
Incentive, that's right. I think we've had a lot of the live stream viewers in stitches over the last couple of days, but yeah, as long as we kept them entertained.
Afternoon, Mitchell. Sorry, Michelle.
Roy Anthony is saying, good afternoon, Mr. President.
There you go, mate. Who's it?
Robert Hamill from Jen Dowie.
Hey. How are you, Roy? How's things, mate? Catch up soon, Roy.
Okay, so
Chinchilla, a couple of weeks, mate.
Leon Thomas looking to...
Bit narrow. Going to get onto this white bowl, though. And make a couple.
A couple, that's right.
Oh, maybe even... Oh.
Oh.
I'd say definitely 2. That green bowl, just look at that. I just think the blue one being directly in line would probably... Sometimes I do like to favour that flat-lying bowl, though, Ron.
Yep, that's right.
So...
All right, 4 bowls to come. We'll soon find out.
Yep.
Now, the viewers are seeing exactly what we're seeing. The only difference is we've come to realise that the depth perception is somewhat different from what you're seeing on the screen.
Absolutely. Okay, Jason.
Is he going to attack or is he going to try and draw?
No, draw.
He's just going to try and draw it. He's not going to come back from there, Jason. I'm sorry. It wasn't bad weight for what he was trying to achieve.
In actual fact, that shows you how well that hand's drawing, Roy.
That's
That
right.
came back to the line, mate.
Yep.
I thought it was way too wide too, Roy.
No, they'll all come back to the line.
Yeah.
But,
Now, Mark likes this because he's following it. What's Mark enough to realise when he follows a bowl, he likes it.
has he got the run? Has he got the run? Yes, he has got the run and played a good bowl.
Yep.
9 inches behind the kitty. Be happy with that.
Yep.
You could hear a pin drop with the crowd at the moment. All of them in anticipation. Watching some very good bowls. Sadly, Jason just happened to run into that bowl.
Needed
Gives-
just another half a grain of grass there, mate.
Yeah,
His weight
that's-
would have been pretty reasonable by
Yep.
looks of that.
That's right. He'd have possibly set Lorco's bowl out. Okay, Mark heading back to the mat to play his second bowl. There has been a subtle change in what he's facing up front. But he is good enough to adjust to that.
Well, his first bowl was spot on. He just have to change anything, really.
He's got another good line here.
Comes down to his weight. I think it's slightly narrower than his
Yes.
last bowl. Yep, a bit quicker
A
too.
bit quicker. Yes, I think he realised he had to try and just get around that. So we have, after 2 ends, Bowen R2. And our patron Billy is going to let us know exactly what they got there.
Just the one.
So that's just the one. Okay. Well, all right. I think you and I have been a bit mistaken.
Yeah, mistaken with that bowl.
white bowl is obviously Gus's.
No, it was Gus. It's not Gus's.
Not
It was
Gus's,
Crowie's.
it's Crowie's, that's right.
Yeah, I got that.
We've been confusing Crowie's bowl with Mark Hawkins' bowl.
Yeah.
Mark's got that sort of bit of a tinge on it.
Yeah, okay. Bad blue there, so.
Anyway, we've resolved that fact.
Yeah, not a bad bowl there from Gus, just weight-wise, but a little bit underdone.
Underdone, yep.
That grass, the green's running absolutely superbly now, Ron. It's really at its peak, isn't
Oh,
it?
the players can't complain about it.
Oh, like people, look, I mean, Shaun would say if he had weight on this, it'll come right back to the line, but I just don't think he's got enough weight on
No.
it for it to come back.
That's just
Yep.
hung out there. Okay, Gus with his second bowl, trying to improve on the first. He's still fractional. No, he's coming in nicely now. He's not going to be a mile away. Old Grumpy, as they call him.
Yeah.
He's played a bomb. Great bowl there.
Sets him up well again. No doubt about it. What a leader they got there.
Yep. And having had discussions with Gus when he first appears of a morning, dragging himself out of his tent,
Yep.
I can understand where the nickname Grumpy comes from. He's not the happiest person first thing in the morning.
Yes, I had a cup of coffee with him last night, mate, and he was telling me that she's not really, doesn't like the mornings that much.
No, he's definitely not a morning person.
Right, Crowie now. He's really known where to put his bowls first up here this afternoon, hasn't he? Like
yeah,
everywhere he's put them, he's...
Yeah, so that is definitely a white bowl.
Yes.
As opposed to Mark Hawkins, whose bowl has gone
He's
down
lighter
now.
colour, but it's a more a bluey colour.
Yeah, well, what would you call it? A teal almost,
Teal.
isn't it?
Tell you what, he's not far away with this one here. He's got the
He's
bowl.
got a great bowl here.
Yep.
Yeah, great
The
bowl from Mark
You can
Hawkins.
just see that green tinge, but see when it lies over, it actually looks white again.
It looks white, but you can see, if you look closely enough, it looks different colour completely
Yeah.
once it lays flat.
Right, Crowie, he's definitely got the line on this one here if he's got the weight.
He's swinging in, and he's still coming.
Shot.
And he's still coming, and that would be a great bowl from Crowie.
I tell you what, it'd be a good measure too.
Oh yeah.
Looking at that there. I actually thought that bowl was going to fall over then, Ron, but it's just holding
Just
on
holding up.
Just holding on that line, isn't it?
And again, we've been finding that on this rink. There's not too many bowls are flopping over. They'll quite happy to sit on some acute angles.
Geez, a good try there
Mark
by
was
Mark.
just a fraction short. Okay, Mitch with his first bowl. He's hanging out, just got that bit of weight to hold him out there, but he will come back.
He has come back. He's got best backward out of that too, so it hasn't really gone astray, that bowl.
You're cheating. You're looking up the green, aren't you?
No, I could tell it, mate. I can just tell those things, particularly when I'm looking at them. Tell you what, it's starting to work its way into the head now. Is he going to sit the white bowl?
Leon
just
is
a little bit too much run.
coming around. Yeah, unfortunately just flopped into that side bowl. Okay, Mitch with his second.
Yeah, Yogi, how are you, buddy?
Yogs, how you going, mate? Yeah. Oh, he didn't want to do that, but anyway.
Yep. If he got the back of that bowl, he would have flopped it over, but
That's
he just
right.
got a little bit too much of it, didn't he?
Just a little bit too fat on it.
Yep.
Leon with his second bowl.
A beautiful line on that comes down to his weight now. His weight's looking pretty reasonable.
He's got a big bowl here. He's got a great bowl here. Just a little tickle back.
Yep.
For two shots.
Well played. Very well played. It makes it pretty hard to get into there now too.
It is going to be. Yeah, Jason would pretty much have to dead draw to that back bowl.
If he played it on the backhand, inside of that bowl there is Shaun's, he takes the opportunity of sitting that bowl and staying.
Staying, that's right, yep.
I think he's got more options on the backhand than he has on the forehand there, just by the looks of it, Ron, just the way the head's set up. If he plays it on the forehand, he's got to play the perfect bowl to get shot.
That's right.
I mean, it is drawable, don't get me wrong, and he's more than capable of doing it. I just think he's got more options. Even if he hits that bowl incorrectly on the backhand, he's got the opportunity of taking the kitty back, which you'd end up with two shots with Crowie's bowl and Mitch's bowl back here at the same time.
That's right, yep.
But, oh.
He's having a bit of a swipe at it, I think.
Yeah, a little bit too much weight with this one. He doesn't need that type of weight for it.
No, if he's going to play that sort of weight, he's going to have to realise very quickly he's got to take a little bit of grass because
it's turning.
It is turning even on drives.
Yep.
It has been all week, actually.
It has been, mate. Even with the rain that's been about, Ron said it's huge. Beautiful pace screen to play on, in my opinion.
As I said before, it's running about between 15.5 and 16 seconds.
Yep. Mitch doesn't have to correct too much here. He wasn't too far away. Just a little bit more positive at that bowl, as Ron said. Just a little bit more grass.
He might have something here. No, he's going to connect with that. Okay. He will learn from that.
Yep.
Okay. What's Mark? He's still coming.
Very close.
He's got a big bowl here. If he reaches, no,
Not quite.
Not quite.
Fell out.
There's two. Just the two. So after 4 ends, after 3 ends, Robbie's too quick for me. 4 ends, yes. We have CUTHERINGA 3, BOWEN 2. And we haven't seen a lot of big multiples most of the weekend. There's been some big margins, but not a lot of multiples. Although we did have a moose this morning from the BOWEN boys, so they've got a Dunn Cup 8 badge to pick up at the end of this game. Nice start there from Shaun Anderson.
Yep, and it's fallen over too.
Yeah, flopped over, so makes it a bit more difficult to dislodge.
Still a very good crowd around the rink here, Ron. Great,
yes, and
very good atmosphere with the rink the way it's set up.
We'll possibly find a few more coming in as the afternoon gets on.
Gus just not quite there.
Just a fraction shy, about 2 metres shy.
Not too far away again.
Okay. Yeah,
2 good bowls.
Yep, handy. Mark will be comfortable with that from Shaun. Okay. Grumpy Gus.
Yep.
He's a bit tight on it and didn't push it through hard enough.
Yeah, it's just a shadow there, Jan. Thanks, Mike, for answering that. G'day, Kent. How are you? Says, go BOWEN. Good on you, mate. Tell us who you're barracking for, everybody.
We don't have any impartiality one way or the other, but talking around the bowlers at lunchtime, it appears that BOWEN is a sentimental favourite, possibly because they've never won a Dunn Cup before.
And also, too, the Australian way comes out there, mate. They're
That's
the
right, the underdogs.
The underdog,
Australians will always support the underdogs. Not that there's no support for CUTHERINGA. They've got a very good, very strong, loyal following here this afternoon.
Absolutely, well deserved too, in my opinion. But one thing I do know is I was led to believe that this is their 4th final in 3 years, Ron.
That's correct, yep.
So that's why they're barracking for BOWEN, mate, because as you said.
Yeah, well, that's possibly a bit...
Their 3rd final in 4 years, yeah.
I wasn't...
Because they were, we actually, last time we were up here...
I wasn't going to correct our president.
Yeah, no, you did right. Sorry, got that mixed up. But we were up here, last time we were up here was at CUTHERINGA. It was a great weekend. A great 4 days. Now, Crowy, if he's under this here, he's going to drop under that. He's very close to the shot bowl. What a bowl.
Great bowl. Great bowl from Crowy. That'll give him some confidence.
Very good bowl.
Okay. Jen W. Up the Rhinos. Yes, they've got good following and support here.
Definitely have.
And Mick Wooden, what is the prize? Well, the prize is an 82-year-old cup. Actually, the cup is old, more than 82 years old. The cup would be 87 years old because it was 5 years during the war where this cup wasn't played for. A very, very prized cup. The Dunn Cup flag, which the club can fly proudly for the following year. Gold medals for the winners and gold badges for the winners. And for the runners-up, they get silver medals and silver badges. And we also have a trophy from our godfather of the Dunn Cup, chap called Rent Cantatori, for the player of the final, which we are
what a
great
bowl.
bowl there from Leon, which we are scoring. So at the end of the final, there will also be a medallion and a shield for the player of the final. There's no money on it. It's the prestige of winning it.
And the important thing that you missed out there, Ron, is then they get to host it next year.
That's is the big thing, because it's that's where the prize money possibly comes into it, because they have the option of hosting it. No one's ever knocked it back because it can be quite financial for them. Just a bit of housekeeping there with our district president. I'll let him relax for an hour or two. He's been playing and working and playing and working for the last 3.5 days.
Yeah, question here from Mike Shingles. He says, is Bowen Services 1964 a different club to Bowen?
Yes, Bowen Services actually folded.
Oh.
They were attached to the Bowen RSL. They had their bowling green there. And they folded, I can't remember how many years ago now, but several years. In Bowen, we still have 2 clubs. Bowen is the main club on the hill just below the hospital. And we have Wangaratta at Queen's Beach.
What a great bowl.
Great try from Jason.
Jason played that with incredible weight, didn't he?
And that was at a very deliberate shot.
Yeah. Played that absolutely brilliant. Didn't go big at it, Ron.
No.
Just played it with that nice control.
Perfect controlled weight.
Just to reach it. So very good bowl there from Jason Wright. Under instructions from his brother Mitch, though.
Helen Smith watching from Brisbane. Go CUTHERINGA. Okay, Helen. I'm sure they'd be happy for your support.
Bit cool down there, Mick, down in Newcastle, buddy, eh? Tell you what, Mark Edwards, he's not far away from this, is he? Got it clean. Oh dear, oh dear.
Brilliant effort.
Yeah, great bowl there from Mark. Couldn't have played that any better without getting a result, Ron.
No.
Absolutely brilliant. Okay, Jason had a great bowl of his first one. Oh, has he got the grass line?
He doesn't want to move that bowl. No, he's
well left it that way.
He's well left, yes, as Mitch was saying. So 1 to Bowen, which gives them 3.
Yep.
CUTHERINGA are 3 after 5 ends. This is about what we would expect from a final.
Yes.
Very tight tussle at the moment. I was trying to read, just while we were watching those bowls coming down, what the atmosphere of the spectators are, Brian. And the best I can come up with is an air of expectation.
Yes, that's about right too, mate.
You could just about hear a pin drop out there.
It's not as though as anyone's barracking for one team. I think they're just appreciating the quality of play that's on display.
That's right, yeah.
I mean, they're clapping everything, which is great, which is fantastic to see a crowd do.
As you would hope they would do.
Yeah, as you hope.
Okay, yeah. Gus. Yeah, fair start, Gus. Not too bad at all.
Good way to bowl there, mate.
Shaun Anderson. Shaun, if he can get himself in the groove, can do some incredible damage, and he's got a pretty fair bowl here. He's still coming. He is still coming, and he's snuck in there. Okay.
See the crowd acknowledging that bowl too. So.
Yep. And there is a mixture of spectators from other clubs other than Bowen and CUTHERINGA here watching the games. Yeah, spectators from Suburban Bowls Club from South Townsville.
Good bowl there by Gus too, just quietly.
Jubilee.
Yep, so all over there.
All over there.
All over they are, mate.
So they've come back to...
Mueller's still here.
Yep.
With Michael.
Okay, so Shaun with his second bowl. Okay, again, just you please excuse the occasional little break in commentary as we're still catching up with some administrative work. Yes, great bowl there. Nice ball from Crowie. Okay, we have a change in commentary chairs. I would like to welcome Warren Schmidt Biggles to the commentary position. Good afternoon, Biggles.
G'day again, Ron. How you going?
I'm doing fine.
Should be a cracker match, this one.
Someone who's been sitting here for 3.5 days, I'm sort of settling in all right.
You've probably seen most of it, but I don't think you've seen everything that you can see just yet, because I think there's going to be a cracker match.
I think so. It's building up that way. Nice bowl there from Mark Hawkins.
Wasn't it a great 3 days of sectional play to get to this point? And this morning's games were just, could have gone either way. Could have been any number of teams playing in this final.
That's right. And it went down to the very last bowl played this morning to determine the Section 1 leaders.
Yeah, Noola put up a
tremendous
big
fight.
Big effort. They were just unlucky in that extra end.
Yep, that's right. Yes, we said there was a three-way tussle there for a while.
And I think you've been saying all along there's always that little gremlin that gets in there. And Guru rolling South Townsville this morning.
That's right. Well, we did open the lid behind you in the box to let the gremlin free this morning. He went for a wander a couple of times, and some of the teams felt his wrath. But it happens every year. It's one of the hallmarks of the Dunn Cup. So we affectionately refer to it as the Dunn Cup Gremlin.
Sounds like Daryl Tuttle and the team at Bowen. Everybody's at the club watching their boys.
Yeah, they would be.
Their boys here, and they're going to do you proud. I'm sure they're going to be trying their hardest, as are, of course, CUTHERINGA.
Well, all 8 players will be putting 100% effort into it. Glenn Hamilton from Guru, sitting at home in a comfy chair with a coldie, looking forward to watching a good game. Half your luck, Glenn. McNade Community Sporting Club, McNade Bowls Club. Hi from all of us at McNade. Good afternoon all there. I hope you're all sitting there comfortably with a coldie like Glenn is, watching what we anticipate to be an incredible final. Yes, Mike, I think we answered that before. Bowen is an entirely different club to what used to be Bowen Services. Bowen Services was out of the Bowen RSL, and they did fold quite a few years ago.
Yeah. Ball coming down there from Leon, just through the head.
This is possibly one of the loosest heads we've had so far this match. Very early days though, only 5 ends played.
Good to see a few of the other teams hanging around to watch the final, and good lot of spectators coming out.
It is, yes.
We finally got some sunny weather in Townsville,
which might have brought a few of them out to thaw out, because for us locals, it hasn't been the warmest of weather the last 4 or 5 days.
And unseasonal rain. It was not unusual to get a bit of a sprinkle towards the end of June around around the show weekend, but we've had a good 1.5 to 2 inches over the last few days, which has made life a little bit unpleasant.
Yes, but it didn't stop the players. Not a bad luck. Great try there from Jason.
Yeah, Jason just running through the head a little bit.
But he's got another bowl to correct. Mark Edwards on the mat. Good line here from Mark.
Looks like it's on a good line to there.
It's all up to his weight now.
Yeah, you can always rely on Mark for good weight. Oh, just ran into that front ball.
No, Jason. That bowl has possibly closed your avenue off. Although if you're just drifting around that last bowl of Mark's,
yeah, Mitch is saying he can get around it. Yeah. So
it's possibly a metre short.
course, this green drawing quite nicely on both ends.
It's playing completely different to the previous 3 days. We timed it this morning and it was running almost 16 seconds.
Yeah, as it starts to dry out, it will.
Yeah. And it's been this morning, played absolutely magnificently. You've got to take your grass, and if you've got your grass and weight right, you'll finish up in the exact spot you want to every time. So Jubilee Club Biggles should be very happy and proud of what they've achieved this week.
Oh, look, credit's got to go to Chairman Dale and our Secretary Glenda. They've been working tirelessly along with our Dunn Cup committee and all our volunteers and our paid staff as well to get this to where it is. And of course, none of that, you can put as much work in as you like, but nothing happens without sponsors. So thank you once again, Townsville City Council, for everything you've done for us.
Okay, now that 6th end there was 1 to BOWEN. The score's now after 6 ends, 3 to CUTHERINGA, 4 to BOWEN.
I think it's going to be a bit of a finding out process for a while. It'll take the boys a little bit of time. It's going to be tight for the first few ends.
Yeah, we normally find that in the final. You can get a third of the way through, and then things usually start developing with one side or the other. Fair start here from Gus.
Yeah.
He's just over a metre short. Just hanging out to the side a little bit. Giving Shaun plenty of room to draw in though.
Looks to be on a good line,
It is a good line, this one. It's all his weight now.
Yeah, it looks good to there.
He's got a big bowl here.
Very good lead bowl.
Mark will be very happy with that one.
Good lead bowl from Shaun Anderson.
Yes, I was only discussing with Brian a short while ago how impressed we at North Queensland District are. Unlucky there, he just flopped Shaun over. With the work that's gone into the preparation and the running of this event for us,
yeah.
You haven't left anything forgotten. You've covered every single possible thing that we could ever think of.
Well, as I was saying, Ron, it's nice to have visionaries and it's nice to have people who are willing to put in the effort and the work. But again, you need the dollars, and Multicom, the Townsville City Council, of course, TK Power and Air, Glen Carroll Painting, J-Cell, and Carmichael Ford have all helped us tremendously to get this event underway. So I hope the players and NQDMBA have been pleased with what we've put on for them.
You know, as far as the association body is concerned, we are ecstatic.
That's good. Unfortunately, our boys are a little bit unlucky this year, but went down to some quality teams. They played some great bowls, just they couldn't get home to make it a 2 in a row. But hey, we'll be back there next year, and whoever comes out on top today, we'll be there trying our best to wrestle it back for next year.
That's right.
As I'm sure all the teams will. That's another great bowl. Just a couple of feet short, right on the line.
2 nice bowls from Crowy there.
What's Hawker going to have here? He doesn't like it. He says it's wide.
He's wide. He knows at that speed. It will come back, but it's not where he wanted it. His weight was pretty good.
Yeah.
So it was just his grass that let him down there. From Mark Curran. Hi, Biggles. Shark from the Curry. It's one for you, Biggles.
Shark from the Curry. Mark Curran. Oh, yeah, Sharky. Yeah, of course, Sharky out there at Cloncurry.
welcome to our live stream, Sharky.
Yeah.
Hope you're enjoying it.
I think
Leon just dropped a fraction short there. But a handy bowl that can be promoted up into another counting bowl. Okay, Leon with his second bowl. And he's just going to duck
run out of
underneath.
pace a little bit. Mitch looks to have better weight this time, coming down to try and promote a bowl into the head. He's just going to turn away.
Turn away at the last minute.
Again, early days on this end. It'll be playing a little bit different as it's drying out. Particularly those weighted shots on this.
That's right.
This needle punch green.
They've still got to take some grass for the weighted shots. It's, we've noticed all week that if they think it's going to run straight down the centre, and a big bowl here from Leon.
Good bowl. Leon puts one in amongst those three of Bowen's. Of course, CUTHERINGA holding shot, but that bowl could go out. Now they've got two in there.
And invariably, as we find out with all finals, it takes 5 or 6 ends to shake the nerves out of the system. Not that I think Mark Edwards has many nerves when he's playing in this sort of situation.
No, he's pretty calm and cool all the time. But
yep.
For some of these guys that playing in front of a bit of a crowd, we've got probably 50 or 60 people here having a watching, and
it'd be a good 50 or 60. Yeah.
And of course the live stream, that's probably a little bit of extra pressure on them. They'll settle in and they'll get into their rhythm very shortly, I'm sure.
Okay, what have we got with Jason? If he holds his line,
looks like a great bowl.
He looks like he's got a bomb.
Rattling into the head, and just slides.
Okay, well, it's kept it back to 1 again. That was a great bowl from Jason, actually.
Yeah, it was a great bowl.
Because they were in a little bit of trouble there before that.
Mark trying to put it back, but he's just going to come up a fraction short. Now, Jason trying to play a similar sort of shot, I think. That bowl of Mark's, that last bowl of Mark's might just be in his way. Maybe trying to just make contact on his own and maybe pop that green and black bowl out of the head. It'll go out if he gets it clean. I'll leave him there with a couple of shots. Weight's got to be just perfect though to get around that front bowl and still make contact on his own.
It's not an easy shot, but it is there. He's tight on this one. Okay, Mark Edwards now to see if he can increase the count. He's more than capable of it.
Good line again. He's always consistent line, Mark. Looks like a great bowl.
It's just that fraction long. That's all it is.
Good try.
Great bowl, though.
So, Wonder CUTHERINGA ties it up at 4 each after 7.
Yep. Mark Simpson. G'day, Marge.
Yeah, Marge is back on.
Yep. Just got back from golf. I thought it'd be too cold to be out there playing golf this morning, Mark. Okay, huge compliment from Glenn Hamilton. Everything at Jubilee these 4 days was top notch. So,
thanks, Hamo.
Please pass that on to your
and
your
members. Didn't Hamo have a great game in the last game?
Yes, he did.
Of course, skipped the Guru side.
Yes, he caused some heartache this morning. Okay, Shaun with a bowl, possibly a foot behind Kitty at the moment. Gus.
Good bowl from Gus, just hanging out a little
hanging
bit.
Out, yep. His weight was good.
Coming back. Still not terrible lead bowls. Let's see if Ando can correct. Looks to be coming down on a good line again.
Oh, he's still coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, big bowl there from Shaun.
Another great bowl, Ando. He's leading well so far.
Yep. Don't worry Gus too much. Gus has been around too long to let things like that upset him.
Yeah. Goody, where are you tuning in from, Goody?
Goody's up in Cooktown.
Still up in Cooktown? Of course.
Yes, I'm with you, Dave. Best of luck and good bowling with both sides.
Both sides.
As I said earlier, talking to some of the players at lunchtime, were no longer involved in the tournament. Sentimentally, the sentimental favourites are BOWEN, but purely on an underdog basis.
Yeah, I think they've got the tag of an underdog status, but
yeah,
only because BOWEN's such a small club. These 4 bowlers that are representing their team, they go all over the North Queensland district playing.
They have been for a couple of years now, and it certainly makes a difference to the quality of bowls they play. Mitch was talking to me this morning, just after I got here, and he was bemoaning the fact that they can match it with a lot of the teams, but they've still yet to develop the knack of finishing teams off comfortably. And he said, once we get to that, we'll be very happy.
They had a little fright this morning against Magnetic Island too.
They did. They got away to a good jump, and then Maggie Island came back at them, and they had to work hard to get through on that one.
That's behind them now. They're in this, and of course CUTHERINGA probably
very strong side.
Very strong side. One of the dominant teams in the North Queensland district. And of course Mark Edwards and Leon Thomas both, and Hawko.
Yep.
And also Endo, all North Queensland representative players in their time.
That's right. Yes, Shaun's represented North Queensland on 2 or 3 occasions.
Hawko's
been there. He's a bit of a mainstay these days.
Leon, of course, had a bit of a break away from...
Yeah, but when he was a young gun, he was always in the district side. And Mark is, again, depending on Mark's availability, Mark Edwards.
He's an automatic pick, really, isn't he?
Pretty much an automatic pick for the district side as a front ender. Okay, so only the one down to BOWEN at the moment.
Wasting no time on the mat there, Mitch. Just a bit of a loose one across the head.
His brother used to, during the pennants, was quite often getting up him. Take your time. But I think it's just the way Mitch plays. He's ready as soon as the mat's free. Only one shot to CUTHERINGA at this stage. That's all that was signalled anyway.
Question there, if BOWEN had lost, who would have had to versus the Rhinos?
It would have been Alligator Creek.
Alligator Creek, who won their last match.
Yep.
I think
because they had the margin over BOWEN.
Yep. I don't think anyone was expecting Guru to take it to South Townsville like they did this morning.
No, nobody was expecting that sort of.
And I don't think anyone was really expecting Magnetic Island to to take it to Bowen either. So
because Bowen have played so consistently all the way through the tournament.
Of course, they had. I mean, they're all good bowlers, but you know, South Townsville and Bowen both dominant in their sections. And of course, Alligator Creek just sitting there in the wings and very nearly found their way in the final.
Yes, Alligator Creek had a very competitive side.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And they had Michael Paravasiti, who was also an ex-young gun, playing skip for them with a lot of experience and a lot of quality bowls behind him.
Well, of course, Alligator Creek won the Dunn Cup 2 years ago. Don't forget.
2 years ago with Dave Good as their skip.
He'll like us mentioning that on air.
Oh, he made sure we knew about it this morning.
Yeah.
Mark Simpson, I bet you were rugged up. There's no way I could live in Canberra, Mark. It's a little bit too cold for me. Okay, Jason is hanging out a little bit. The young fella from Alligator Creek, yes. Young Tarrant. Tarrant Ketchup. Yeah. Young 16-year-old. And he played exceptionally well.
He did play well.
All week he's played well.
He did play well. I watched a lot of his lead bowls. He played really well. He's someone to keep an eye on for the future. Yeah, most certainly. We'll be looking at him. He's one of the young fellas coming through, one of the juniors coming through that the district would like to nurture a bit more. Tarrant is the son of Grant Ketchup, and Grant is the stepson of Gary Cooper. So there was a 3-generational team there. Yeah, fair start from Shaun. Good weight. Oh, jack high bowl. Yep. Still maybe 1.5 foot wide, but okay. Gus has got a fair line here. It's all up to his weight, I think. He's staring it down. He likes it. Yeah, just cutting away fractionally, and about a metre short. Yeah, it was all about the weight there with Gus. Shaun's tightened it up a little bit. It's tight to me, Endo. That looks tight to everybody, Biggles. Yeah, including Shaun. He walked away, turned his back pretty quick on that one. Don't want to know where that finished. They all know when they put a bad bowl down. Of course you do. No good watching it if you know it's bad. Okay, Gus. Gus a little heavy that time. All right, Hawko. Yeah, another player who wastes no time on the mat. No, Hawko's very quick on the mat. Very consistent though. Looks good to there, Hawko. Just needs to run on another couple of feet. Yeah, just dropped short there. About a metre short. Okay, Crowie. It's not going to be short, but it just needs to work now. Needs to work a bit more now. And I think that looks like a shot from here. Yes. Okay. I'd definitely be happy to call that a shot. Okay, how's your correction on that last bowl, Hawko? Looks like it's got a bit more running on it. Running. Got a bowl to work off. And he does not need the bowl to work off, he just draws it in. Just did draw a shot in the gap there. Great bowl. He started off extremely well, Mark Hawkins.
throw his second bowl. He pulled his weight on that.
Jai Farnham asking for predictions on the game. I'm not going to give any predictions at all, Jai. I think this one's going to go down to the wire. It'll just be a test of nerves to see who can maybe jump out of the pick up a 2 or a 3 and that get a lead and then hold it. It could go anyway.
Leon looking to promote Hawko, and he's done that. Okay, so there's room to draw in there, and
that's what he's called. He's called him just a draw underneath Crowie's bowl. Oh, he's had a good line for it too.
He is coming. He just needs to hold outside that. Lucky, just got the little whisker off that.
I think if he missed that bowl, he was taking one of the shot bowls out anyway.
Definitely was.
Anyway, I opened it up now for the next shot. So. Leon also on a good line. Weight looks good there. Coming in nicely.
Yep, great bowl.
Yep.
Great bowl. 3 shots to Cutheringa at the moment.
Yeah, it looks a bit different on the television to what it is. That purple bowl is actually about a foot in front, and the white wing bowl is a good guide to come off. If you can get an edge off that, if you had got an edge on that white bowl, he goes straight into the head and possibly takes the jack through.
How are you this afternoon, Dave? Dave good? Sitting back with a coldie, enjoying the game, I hope? How is everything going up in Cooktown?
Brandon Atfield, Muddy's son. Again, another good bowler from Cutheringa. Where are you watching from, Brandon? I guess you're at the club.
He would be at the club with doing some work, I would guess.
Yep. Probably tending the bar or doing a bit of work around the club.
More than likely on doing bar duty.
And I'm sure they've got it tuned. I'm sure they're all tuned in there watching the game.
It would be on the big screen, I can guarantee it. That ran through. It was... Mark wasn't happy with that. If he holds his line, but he's going to go. Okay, it's made it interesting.
Jai Farnham just asking who they think the star player of the 4 days has been. I wouldn't like to make that comment, Jai. There's been a lot of players who've played really well. Of course, there is an award for the player of the final, the Rencanatory Shield for the player of the final. So,
which is well sought after too.
So, at the end of this game, the Rencanatory Shield winner will be announced, and that goes to the player of the final.
A huge bowl there for Mark Edwards. That's just showcasing his ability.
And it doesn't look like it, but there is room to get into that head.
Yeah,
off the side, off that white bowl on the side. He's rattling the head up. Let's see what happens here. Out it goes, and it's dead.
And it's just trotted over the line.
And it's a dead end.
Good bowl there from Jason. He was in a bit of trouble there. Okay, so
I think
we're still on end 8. Well, that was end 9, but it's no longer end 9 because we're still at the end of end 8, having been a dead end there. That was nil. That was a zip dead end. Robbie? No.
I think I think Bowen down 2 or 3 in the head then with the
from
kill.
where I was, what I was looking at, I would have said they were down at least 3.
So a good hit there by Jason, and reset and start again. Ando's put one straight there behind the jack again.
So Robbie's just turned the air conditioning on for us. Thanks, Robbie. Yeah, well, it's getting a bit difficult to see here too, but we're managing. Oh, okay. Well, you've got to do what you've got to do, Robbie. Well, if you can't see, we're all in trouble. Okay, Gus was shy with his first. Shaun Anderson's trying to draw around Gus.
He's going to hit Gus
He's
right
going to
in
hit
the
Gus
middle.
fairly flat. Gus with his second.
Looking to correct on that first one, which was better part of 4 or 5 foot short.
Yeah.
And corrected he
has done a brilliant job. He's just run through possibly a couple of feet. So we have some slight technical issues here which Robbie is attending to. The air conditioning that he turned on for us, he's got to turn off because it is affecting his screen. If he can't see, we're all in trouble.
I keep saying every time I'm in here what a great innovation the live streaming is and how great it is for everyone concerned.
Oh, it's an absolutely huge promotional tool.
And not just that, I mean, people can watch from all over the world.
And they are. We've had them from Mount Fuji in Japan, Scotland, Canada, South Africa, New Zealand.
I was talking to Jason last night. Jason works in one of the
nursing
homes down in Bowen, and they put it on in the nursing home down there. And
yep.
And the residents get in and tune in and watch. So I think it's great that they're able to do that.
Yeah, so I'm not sure who's got shot there, whether Crowie has with that front bowl or Gus has that back bowl. But I quite happily say that Bowen could be holding at least one shot there, one of those.
Yeah.
Right, Leon Thomas.
Mark playing down, getting Leon to play down towards that white bowl
of Crowies.
Bowen, so say that must be the shot. I'm not worried too much about knocking it in to make it even more shot. So
just a little bit through. I want to say a little bit, maybe 4 or 5 metres. And again, we noticed even this morning, the bowls were running on very nicely. Okay, no change to the head there.
Looks good to there, Leon Thomas. Just going to pull up. Sure.
No, you can see he wasn't all that keen on it. That might have forced Jason to call Mitch on his forehand now.
The green will be starting to get quite hot. It's been out in the sun now. The sun's out.
Yep.
As I said, as this needle punch green gets hot, it tends to slow down a little bit. And then as it cools down again, a bit later in the evening, it'll warm back up again. It'll quicken back up again. So it does some funny things. Moisture makes it run a little bit quicker if it's only got a little bit on it. If it's got a lot of water on it, it makes it slow down. Finding your pace on it can be a little bit tricky. of course, elected to keep the shade covers off for the whole game. So
Yes,
we don't change the game.
We had a discussion with the skips as we knew if the shade covers were over, we would have to stop the game at some stage to retract them because of the light factor.
And that would, of course, change the conditions of the green and the conditions of play. So
quite dramatically, that's right. And we did have a discussion. The skips indicated to us they'd be happy to have the shade cover taken back. We made the final decision, and taking everything into account, we thought for an undisturbed game, shade covers back was the way to go.
I think that's the right decision too. You don't want to be changing the conditions of the play halfway through.
No. And as we all know from experience,
of course, the green will change naturally as the day goes on, but
it's a slow progressive change.
Yeah, pulling the shade cloth back makes a dramatic change instantly.
That's right. Okay. Mark's not happy with that at all. He will watch to see where it finished.
And Goody just saying their green up in Cooktown got flooded with the last wet season.
They almost lost their green completely. They're waiting for insurance claim on it at the moment. But they do have 3 rinks playable, which allows their players to at least have some play.
So if you're going up to Cooktown and on a bit of a holiday or a bit of a trek around Australia and you want to have a game, pop in, see Goody at Cooktown Bowls Club.
Or at the police station.
Yeah, or at the police station.
Okay.
He won't be in the jail. He is a policeman.
Policeman, that's right. After 9 ends, we have Bowen. Billy's trying to work that out. He's not sure what they called. I think it's 5 all. I think it was only the 1 there, actually.
I think Bowen picking up 1.
You are allowed to ask the skips, Billy. Bowen got, did he say 2? It's very difficult for us at the moment to see the scoreboard. Can you see it clearly there, Biggles?
5-8. So they must have picked up. They must have picked up a 4 on the last end.
Really? Okay. Well, Billy did speak to the skips, and Mark didn't want to answer him, but Jason. Okay, that's a bit of a
scoreboard at the other end with the seconds hour has shown the same thing. 5-8 on 9.
Okay, so Bowen obviously picked up 4 shots there.
So that's a big end for Bowen. Remember they were down 3, killed it, and then picked up 4 going back the other way. So
that's correct. Yeah, they've just got that little mini break at the moment after 9 ends. Yeah. Shaun was well short. I don't know what happened there, whether his bowl slipped or what.
Longer end.
He's got a pretty good, yes, that's right, it is a longer end. He's got a pretty good line here.
Longer end, they've got the mat right back and they're only probably 6 foot short of the full length.
Okay, it's just short of Jack High, maybe 2-3 bowls short. There's Crowy.
White bowler, the white bowler Crowies is going to come up short too.
Yeah, it's just definitely going to come up short.
Just the extra length and maybe the green getting a little bit hot and just slowing
down that fraction.
Slowing down a fraction, maybe just lost a half a second or a second of pace. Okay, great ball here.
Joy Farnham, who do you reckon the star player of the comp is so far?
Yeah,
Or
as I
a
said,
couple of players to look out for? Well, it's all subjective to individual choice, of course, but there's been a lot of top bowls played all week.
of course, too many to mention. Great.
Exactly.
And as we
Great
said,
bowl here from
as we
Crowley.
said before, Jai, the player of the final will win the Rencantatory Shield. So I guess if you look at making it to the final, you've obviously played well for your team, and then if you get through and you win the Rencantatory Shield, you could say you've sort of been the player of the series, really.
Yes, and we have 3 judges.
Oh,
That's
that looks like another dead end. Yep, that one's dead too. They're going to send the bowls back and play again from that end.
Okay, and
I think we're going to see a fair bit of that. This game could go on for quite a long while.
That's right.
Of course, 25 ends, no time limit in the final.
Exactly. Yeah, we've seen 5.5 hour finals. And just harking back to the player of the final, we have 3 unnamed judges judging and scoring the players, who will meet up at the end of the game and assess their scores. Okay, we've got no idea where that is in relation to the... Oh yes, the kitty's down here in the shadow.
Yeah, it's in the shadow of the shade down the back there. Yeah, it's about 6 foot short, just across the head.
That's all right, Robbie. I can see it. Just that it was in the shadow and I couldn't pick it up. Ando's got a good bowl here.
Still a good 4 feet.
That's almost a tee to tee length, Biggles.
Yep. And we'll see that in this match. The players will stretch it out, try and find the other opposition's weakness.
That's right.
That's a great bowl there.
Great bowl from Gus. Just pinched the lead off Shaun. At the moment, Shaun's second bowl. He will be endeavouring to snatch the lead back off Gus.
He's got a good
He's
bowl
got a good
too.
line here.
Got a very good bowl.
He's got a great bowl there.
That'll be shot to Ando. Jack high, just a little bit across the head, but a great bowl.
Both he and Mark Edwards would be very happy with that.
This looks on a very good line as well. Just going to run out.
His weight was good. The weight was excellent, actually. Okay, Mark Hawkins. That very distinctive delivery style.
I think we're going to see a lot of bowls just going across the head on this end. That purple bowl just, to the side of the head, there's sort of right in the draw line, so they'll be just thinking about just drawing underneath that bowl.
Yep, that's right.
Sort of gets in your head, and you quite often will play across the head.
Crowley's not going to be... I don't know whether he's going to be here, is he?
He's here.
Yep. It's a great effort. Over that distance, it's a marvellous effort from Crowley.
Oh,
brilliant bowl from Mark. Absolutely brilliant bowl.
tucked it around the corner and made a couple of shots. It's very, very good bowl.
Possibly hidden it from the other end to some extent.
Mitch straight away.
Mitch is short.
Short.
Jason very quick to tell him. And again, our thanks and appreciation to our sponsors. Multicom, communications experts, Townsville City Council, TK Power and Air, Glen Carroll Painting, and of course Jubilee Bowls Club. Without them, this event would not be the spectacle that it is.
And of course, without your sponsor, Gallivanter Travels, of course, NQDMBA would struggle to put this event on as well. So thank you.
Most certainly would.
We all thank Gallivanter Travel.
They're one of our quieter sponsors. We did have Michelle from Gallivanter here yesterday afternoon. Okay, Leon was a bit wayward with that bowl. He wouldn't be happy with that. Promoting some of their holidays, encouraging people to take some holidays overseas. So we have 2 shots at this stage to CUTHERINGA. I doubt if... No, that's Crowie's bowl over there, I think, isn't it? On the left of the bottom left.
I think it's 2 to CUTHERINGA at this stage.
That's all it is.
Oh, it's Jason got over the full length. Let's put it on a good track. Well, look at
Jamie Dixon, good afternoon all. Jamie here from Placid Hills. Is that a Canadian Placid Hills, Robbie?
Good looking bowl here. Oh, just missed. Good try, Jason.
Placid Hills.
Okay, Mark,
Right,
trying
good
to get another
afternoon,
shot.
Jamie. Very
Mark
pleased
trying
to
to
have you
tie
with
it.
us. Oh, it could be, yes.
That's a great bowl.
Great bowl there from Mark.
That's a really good bowl, Mark.
Yes. Hitches up the trousers. Quite happy with that. Jason very tight and fell short.
Mark on a good track again. He's going to come under that last bowl of Jason's, but I think he's going to get
He's
it.
under it.
Oh, what a great bowl. 2 great bowls.
Yeah.
2
Great
great
bowling,
bowls.
Mark. Well done. 4 to
So they
CUTHERINGA.
get that 4.
They get
the
the 4 back straight away.
back.
That's what the skip's like. So after 10 ends, we have CUTHERINGA 9 and BOWEN 8.
Rosemary Robertson. Is Biggles named after the book series Detective? No, Rosemary. I got the moniker of Biggles a long time ago. I was a pilot in the Air Force. And I'm still flying for the Flying Doctors, actually. So that's where the nickname Biggles comes from. Biggles, the pilot from World War II.
Okay.
Good start.
Slight communication change here. Yeah, Robbie's was getting very concerned about the bit of static that was there, which has been removed now. And even in my headphones, it sounds a lot clearer. Great bowl there from Gus. Grumpy Gus has done it again. I'll be leaving.
All right. Well, I think that's my piece of commentary team done for the time being. No, I'm staying.
You're staying for a little while.
I'm
Biggles.
staying.
I've got to duck away and do a little administration job. So I'm going to call our president, Michael Blake, to the commentary position for a few ends, so Michael can keep you entertained and fill you in on all things North Queensland District Men's.
Brian Roper.
Brian's, the last we heard, Brian was in Fiji. Are you still there, Brian?
He's watching from somewhere and he's wishing everybody good bowls. All right, so Ron's just ducking out for a minute, and President, North Queensland District Men's Bowls Association, Michael Blake, coming in to take over the commentary. And I'm sure Ronnie will be back very shortly. Afternoon, Blakey. How you going?
You're pretty good, thanks, Biggles. Yourself?
Yeah, good. It's a cracker match so far.
Mate, there's been some sensational bowls played.
Yeah. I think it's going to go end for a little while yet.
Yes. One shot the difference after 10 ends is pretty tight bowls.
Yeah, it's been a great match. And some great bowls played by both teams.
And a lot of great bowls played by them to get here and by a number of other teams as well across the 4 days.
Of course, it's been a fantastic 4 days of bowls.
Don't know last time it happened, but we ended up with 5 teams in Section 1, ended up with 6 wins, which is just amazing.
Yeah.
It was only separated on margin. So what have we got here? We've got Leon. A nice bowl coming down.
Looks like that's on a good line.
Looks like he's going to
take
pick
the
kitty, take it for a walk, back for one shot to CUTHERINGA. Right, congratulations to Jubilee Bowls Club for the presentation of the facilities and the dressing up of particularly the show green, and all the work that you guys have done. It's just amazing. Your army of volunteers and people working here has just been incredible.
Yeah.
So thank you very much.
Of course, a small club like ours, we've got to thank our volunteers. They've been fantastic. And as I keep saying, you can have as much vision and as much voluntary manpower as you like. Nothing happens without sponsors. So again, Multicom, Townsville City Council, JCell, Glen Carroll Painting and TK Power and Air. Thank you for your support. And of course, North Queensland District Bowls Association, Men's Bowls Association, their major sponsor, Gallivanta Travel. Without those sponsors, none of this gets off the ground.
And Gallivanta is actually the other naming rights sponsor for the Dunn Cup. So it's the Gallivanta Dunn Cup. And so thank you very much to them and all the sponsors. Our sport will always, for some reasons, seem to struggle to get sponsors. You guys have done incredibly well here in getting this to happen. And anytime we've got sponsors, we just appreciate it so much.
Well, as you probably know, Dale, our chairman, and Glenda have been doing a heap of work, and Dale's pretty pretty passionate about his bowls, and he's passionate about Jubilee Bowls Club and making it the best event it can possibly be.
Yep.
Would have been lovely if we could have been figuring in the final, but unfortunately our boys got beaten on the day by some teams that played some great bowls.
Yeah, I don't know that they had too many runaway wins this year, but they had a fair few close ones. They had the second tied game today at the end of the 21 ends and decided they've won the decider in both of those tied matches.
Yep, and of course if they hadn't won that decider, then this final would be seeing a different team in it.
Yeah, Noola would have made the instead of Cutheringa. So yeah, that's how tight the decision was in the end. I think it came down to the actual decision came down to about 5 shots between Cutheringa. I think it was Thuringowa was the other side that was very close.
Yeah, so Cutheringa just getting the margin over Thuringowa by beating them in the last match by the required margin.
So yeah, very good result to get through to the final, and now just watching this game, it's just some incredible bowls being played by each bowler on the green. All of them have put in good bowls.
Definitely Leon Thomas's bowl holding shot there now.
And definitely now, if there was any doubt, Mark Edwards has just come in down and pushed him in for a little bit more. And let's see what the indication is. No indication. Thanks, Mitch. Leave us hanging.
Jake McCutchinson. Now, this is not pennant, Jake. This is the Dunn Cup. This is an event dating back to 1937 where one team of 4 from each of the clubs in the district compete for the Dunn Cup. So quite a unique event for North Queensland, quite a unique event for anywhere really. It's been going, as I said, since 1937, only missed a couple of years during the war years. Bit unlucky there, Jason. He just looked to get the kitty through and just back cut it a little bit, so I think he's still down a couple in the head.
The other one that's going to be very tricky to try and work out today is going to be the Ren Candidatory Trophy winners.
Yeah, Ron and I were talking about that. There's some judges out there looking to see who the Ren Candidatory Shield winner will be. It's a difficult choice at the moment. I don't have a best player on the field at the moment. After 10 ends, they're all playing some bombs.
That's right. Very, very tight decision for whoever makes it at this point in the game. The Ren Candidatory Trophy is awarded to the best player in the winning team in the final. So quite a prestigious award, named after and presented by Ren Candidatory, who played 49 Dunn Cups over the years. And
probably won the majority of the ones he played.
17, I think, himself. 17 wins and 6 runners-up. So, yeah, he was an amazing bowler. Hello, Ren, if you're watching up in Ingham.
There's been some
quite notable winners over the years.
Davey Wells
won it last year.
Leading for Jubilee.
And in the people out there playing at the moment, Mark Edwards won it in 2017, which I think was our 75th anniversary year. So, yeah, some very good players have won that.
And some just normal players as well. Glenn Atfield's won it twice, I see here.
Yeah, it just proves that your average players can get through.
I don't know if we should call Muddy average. But
well, he's an average player. He's definitely not average human being.
No.
So, and if anyone's worried about my comments, I'm taking right of reply over a number of comments that were said about me the other night while I was playing.
So, sorry, Muddy. I mean, Muddy's everybody's mate. He's a hell of a good bloke. Puts in so much work for the North Queensland District, but he's just easy to take the piss out of.
Yep. Yes, they had a lot of fun at my expense the other night, so I'm going to look for a few opportunities today. Now we've got Gus coming down with his bowls. Should come in nicely.
Yeah, good couple of lead bowls there from
tucked in behind Ando. Good spot there, good catches. The Dunn Cup this year has been probably best known for a fair amount of rain that we've endured over the days, and we come out here this afternoon and it's bright sunshine.
Bright sunshine, more like a normal North Queensland day.
Yeah, and not even a winter's day in North Queensland. It's like a
sure, some of you tuning,
late summer.
Some of you tuning in yesterday probably thought we were being broadcast from Melbourne or something in the middle of the winter, but.
And here's a lovely bowl from Wayne Crowhurst. Great bowl for shot.
Yeah. So if you're coming up for the winter from down south up to North Queensland, this is more of our normal sort of weather. 25, 26 degrees in the middle of winter. Nice, clear, sunny day.
Down to 19, 20 overnight.
Yeah, that's chilly for us North Queenslanders.
Yeah. Yes, we were playing in rain and breeze, and the only reason the jackets were on was to stay dry.
Yeah.
So people were sweating and finding it quite uncomfortable in their jackets.
I don't know. When it gets below 20 degrees, I've got to bring my Ugg boots out of the night time. It gets a bit cool for me. Marge Simpson here saying good day to Blakey.
Hey Marge, how you doing? Played a few Dunn Cups against each other over the years.
I played in a Dunn Cup with Marge actually. I can't remember what year that was. Probably back about 2000-ish, somewhere around there.
I played my first one in 2005. It was played at Suburban after they won it after Ingham had a run of 7 Dunn Cups. So Suburban won it, and the next one was played there.
So a couple of shots held there by BOWEN. Nice couple of good bowls there. Now Mitch coming down to try and build on the head. He's just pumped Leon Thomas into the head, but I don't think he's done any damage. He's probably made 3 shots.
Past. Interesting look at the head here. We've also got a chance seeing it live side on. So that white bowl that's shot is about maybe 6 inches short of the kitty.
Hard to tell for second and third, but I'm going to call...
Mitch is definitely second, I would say.
I'm going to call BOWEN for 2 and possibly 3 at this stage.
Yep. Definitely agree with that. Just looking for Mitch to come in and draw another one.
Margin.
Arriving on his own.
Good bowl.
Definite couple.
Yeah, you're probably right, Marge. I think it was Home Hill 2005.
Yep. Home Hill won it in 2005. Was played at Home Hill in 2006.
So it would have been 2006, Marge.
They'd just endured a lot of rain, and the green was quite damp. It was hard work getting it from one end to the other. So
yeah, Mark looking to cut this multiple down. I think they're probably, CUTHERINGA probably down 3 or 4 in the head there. They certainly cut one out.
And rolls around for shot for a toucher.
Toucher, and I think.
And jack high to it. So yes, that's shot.
Big turnaround there, Mark. Was at least
Another
3 and
bowl.
possibly 4 down, I think.
Yep, great result.
May have even made 2. He may have brought that bowl of Leon Thomas's into the head, into the shot.
No, the front bowl of Wayne Crowhurst is only 4 or 5 inches in front now because it got bumped a little bit.
Yeah.
Jason Wright just coming up, just going to duck underneath the head a little bit. Leon and Mark discussing what they're going to do.
Yeah,
so
I think Mark will switch. He'll try and just work off that bowl of Leon's, the purple bowl on the wing there. He'll switch and just try and work off that. Fall in for shot.
To even move the kitty and get a little trail through and possibly make 3 shots out of it.
can we do the raffle draw?
So North Queensland have been running a big multi-draw raffle. We've got $400 vouchers up for prizes. So we're going to have to go and sort out a draw for that shortly, and we'll announce on air who's won that, as well as here around the ground.
So I'm going to sign off. I'm going to go and do a few other things around the club. I might even have a beer myself and watch the last few ends in the spectators area. So once again, thanks to North Queensland for hosting the event. And
Very close result there.
Close. Let's wait for this end. 1 to Cutheringa.
1 to Cutheringa. And
so yeah, thanks for holding the event, allowing me to be part of the commentary team, and for all the support that North Queensland gives us. Hope you're all enjoying the telecast. Hope you've enjoyed the presentation that we've given the club. If you're in North Queensland, you're coming up for a game of bowls, please drop in, come and see us at Jubilee Bowls Club. You're always welcome. We bowl on a Tuesday and a Thursday. Visitors are always welcome. Just poke your head in the door and come on in. All right, thank you. I'll hand back to Ronnie and enjoy the rest of the telecast.
Okay, having done a little bit of administrative work, I'm back again. And Beagles, I thank you very much for your time in the box. If you get the urge a little bit later, you're more than welcome to come back and join us in the commentary team.
So there we go. Once I settle into that view spectators area though with a beer, you might not see me again.
I could understand that. It's been a big couple of weeks for you. Two big bowls here from both leagues.
Two great lead
and
bowls.
Shaun Anderson.
Great lead bowls. All right, I think they're finding Muddy to come and take over my position. So once again, signing off from me, and enjoy the rest of the telecast. Enjoy the rest of this magnificent Dunn Cup.
And
thank
again,
you.
thank you very much, Beagles. Okay, Shaun's second bowl. Just skidded through about a metre and a half past the kitty. So we have a mini break to Cutheringa at the moment, as you can see, 12-8. It's only a mini break, 4 shots after 12 ends is not a great lead, given that there's 25 ends to play. We've had 2 dead ends so far, and I suspect we'll see a few more before the end of the game. Mark Hawkins with his first bowl. Just ran through a little bit. Again, good lines. They're all coming back onto the centre of the rink, so it's just their weight control in some of these cases. Pretty handy bowl there from Crowie. Very nice bowl from Crowie. Didn't get the chocolates, but in a very good position. Mark with his second bowl. Full of concentration, clicking his fingers, trying to talk it in. He's got great weight. Just a fraction wide on the draw, that was all. Not too much in that. Jason having a good look at the head, asking his brother to play his forehand. Nice track, again it's the weight factor. The rest of this bowl of Shaun's. Okay, so Cutheringa with the shot at the moment. Leon Thomas with Leon's unique style of delivery. Again, just a fraction through. As Biggles mentioned to us a bit earlier, this green will be changing from one end to the next, given the conditions, as the needle point heats up, and there's quite a bit of warmth out there in the sun at the moment. It will slow up. As it cools off, it quickens up. Leon with his second shot. Pretty handy bowl there. Okay. Mitch ran across the head. His weight was good. Pretty much jack high. So CUTHERINGA at the moment holding one shot in this end. Mark Edwards first off. As I mentioned, CUTHERINGA with a small mini break of 4-shot lead at the moment. It's a nice line here from Mark. It's all up to his weight now. He's undercut it fractionally. Not very happy with that bowl. But Mark is a perfectionist and he expects to get results with every bowl he puts down. Jason's delivered his first bowl. Again, a good line. It might be the weight factor here. He's coming home though. Great effort, great try. Just clipped that wing bowl and sent his bowl sideways. Otherwise, he could have created a bit of damage there. He's given Mark a free run at the kitty now. A little hop from a bubble on the green, courtesy of the wet weather. But great effort from Mark there, just a bowl heavy, that was all. Jason, is he going to hold his line? No, sadly. Great head though, an absolutely great head. So one shot to CUTHERINGA. So after 13 ends, CUTHERINGA are 13, BOWEN 8. As I said before, just a small mini break to CUTHERINGA at this stage. And this is normally the stage of the final where we see one team or another starting to make a bit of a move. We're still retaining a very healthy spectator force watching this game. Shaun Anderson with, again, a good start. Shaun's been playing fairly well. Gus has been doing his bit as well for BOWEN. And we are joined for a few ends by my co-commentator, Glenn Atfield, aka Muddy, and Gus Hannam has made a brilliant start.
Hey Ron, how are you, mate?
Not too bad, Muddy. How are you going?
Yeah, very good. It's Been a cracker so far.
Yes. See CUTHERINGA with a slight mini break.
Yeah, mate, yeah. 5 shots, it's
still a long way to go.
Oh, mate, it's only halfway,
Yes,
so...
that's right. Still wide open.
Oh, yeah.
Both teams are playing very good bowls.
Yeah.
Can't complain about the quality of the bowls. Gus has got a good line again. It's up to his weight. And he's coming in very nicely. Yes, as you might have heard from the crowd,
yep,
go Grumpy.
Very good.
Gus is trying to maintain his consistency.
Yep.
Okay, Mark Hawkins on the mat now, about to deliver his first bowl.
Again, he just needs to do what Crowe did, be around that front one of Ando's, which is close.
He is, but
has he got the weight to hold that line?
No, sadly, just a little bit underdone.
Yep.
Finished in a nice home though. Crowe with his first bowl. They seem to be...
I would think that will swoop too.
That will definitely swoop. They seem to have been picking up the grass fairly well this afternoon.
Yeah, mate, I was just down there on the corporate box down there. And
oh, were you? Enjoying some hospitality?
Oh, no, I just sat there on me Pat Malone and watched the bowls and was doing some scoring and... watching all the bowls come down.
4x40. Good luck, Rhinos. You can do this.
Yep, that's
yes.
Kenny Ford. Hi, mate, how are you?
CUTHERINGA.
Yep.
Okay. Crowe lost his control on that one a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit wayward.
But as Jason said, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Leon up to the mat.
Yes.
How'd you go with Brian, mate? All good?
All good. Hugs and kisses all round.
Oh, happy days. Have to teach him how to do it all again after he's had 4 days off.
He wasn't too bad. He remembered most of it.
That's good.
Robbie didn't have to shake his fist at him at any stage. And as we've said several times, we're most appreciative of Bowls Queensland giving their time to come up and enjoy our hospitality and our bowls.
Yep.
And give us their thoughts and information with regard to what's going on at headquarters. Not that I've had a lot of time to spend with either Brian or Graham this weekend. It's a bit like you, Muddy. We've been fairly tied up with the administration of what's going on.
Yeah, mate, that's correct.
All right.
It just close
It's
here.
close.
Just that just swooped across.
Yep. So Bowen holding 2 shots at the moment.
Yep, 2 bowls of
Gus.
Gus.
As the crowd are quite comfortable to call him Grumpy Gus. I'm not too sure whether that's an appropriate nickname for him actually, because he's not all that grumpy.
No, he's played some good bowls too.
He has.
Mark's underdone here.
Yep. Not too sure what Mark was trying to do there. I don't know whether he was trying to come through that gap between Leon and Shaun's bowls. He deliberately played that slightly narrower, but to do that he needs a lot more weight.
Yeah, and grass, of course. So
And
Maybe
Jason,
trying to do what Jace is doing here, but they get to a certain
point
point there.
That
Well,
could be
that's
third shot,
Third shot.
I would suggest. I don't think Mark will be wanting to leave that as it is.
Well, he's definitely in the area because we've just watched the other ball swoop from out there, so this is close.
And he is swooping across. Okay, he's cut it back to 2.
Yep.
Okay. As Mitch said, just play to Gus. Jason with his last bowl. Again, another nice line. It's up to the weight. Is he coming?
Here
Is
he
he coming?
comes, but has he got the
Has
legs?
he got the legs?
No.
No, not quite. Okay, 2 to Bowen. So after 14 ends, CUTHERINGA 13, Bowen 10. So no one's really getting away from them at the moment.
No. Still anyone's game over that. Gary Phillips has sent in a message. Go Gary. Jubilee, great work Jubilee Bowls Club, an excellent well-run event. Watching from home. So Gary was playing for Suburban. Obviously he's finished up and gone home. Well done Gary. Guys played well.
Okay, good afternoon, Joan Morris. Nice to have you with us. Justin Cribben. El Presidente Dale has really set the standard for Dunn Cup this year and done himself proud, I assume that means, with all the work and the volunteers. We can only concur with you, Justin.
Gus has just played a cracker.
A bomb. Faith Guzma. Afternoon, Faith. Looks great. Well done to Jubilee. Yes, we all agree. They have done a sterling job. And we can see from that shot what the crowd was so excited about. Gus has played an absolute bomb.
Yeah, killer. It's an absolute credit to everyone here at Jubilee. The place looks fantastic, especially this TV rank. They've done it well, plenty of volunteers to help run it. You know, great work to all of you.
And as Biggles rightly pointed out, none of this could have been possible without a huge amount of help from the sponsors, namely Townsville City Council, okay, Shaun nearly got the rub that he was looking for, saying Townsville City Council, Multicom Communications, JSL Electrical and Instrumentation, Glen Carroll Painting, TK Power and Air, and Gallivanted Travel, the naming rights sponsor for the Dunn Cup this year. And we do send our appreciation and heartfelt thanks for the support those sponsors have given us. Okay, so Bowen holding one shot with Gus Monroe's first bowl.
Hawko's just gone to cut.
Yep.
He hasn't got the weight to hold that line long enough.
You need to, and all due respect, Muddy, this green is, or this rink is changing quite rapidly at the moment.
Yeah, there's a good breeze outside, Ron. You might not feel it much here in this tent. But
Yeah, that's right. It's
outside. There is a nice breeze. It's coming across and
crossing the green.
Yep. Would be affecting the bowls just slightly
because it's coming from behind us. So blowing on the screen, it's blowing right to left.
Yep.
Okay, Hawko's trying to convince this bowl it's got to do the right thing.
Oh, he needs to start to bite now. And he's not going to.
Okay, so Bowen still holding just the one. That front bowl of Crowies is possibly a good metre short. Right, Mitch with his bowl now. Anywhere behind will make Jason very happy. Pretty handy bowl there. Right, Leon's bowl. Leon's got a bit of weight with this, trying to hold himself out, but he too is going to cut across the head.
That definitely cut right across.
And getting down to that end of the green, the wind will have. Okay, that might make it a bit interesting. Could be a couple there now. Mark's not too sure.
He's still asking for the draw there.
Yep.
Thought he might have wanted a bit of an upshot up through the middle. It's almost a full ditch to ditch length end.
That's right. It's not a short
end.
end.
If you don't take grass and wait, like Leon's got the grass, but no weight. I would have been more inclined to be possibly playing up through the head there.
Yeah, just looking for a bit of wick whack, paddy whack. Okay. Hawko saying 2 down. Crowe is saying 2 up. Gus is saying nothing. And Mitch is just coming back saying, well, what will be, will be.
Yep.
Jason going to the mat at the moment for his first bowl. Great pair of boys, these two brothers.
Yeah, mate. Yes,
they
definitely.
And they both have an enormous sense of humour. Okay, that surprises me.
Changed hands, coming up to try and just
he hasn't
sit between. No, he hasn't sent it, so there's no danger there for him. And now that's blocked the hole.
The hole there that Mark could have gone through.
I would have thought he was playing.
Yeah. Okay, we have received the results of the raffle, which I'll read out after the end of this end.
Okay, so while Ron's doing that, Mark's, well, he's got good grass here, just depends on his weight. He's got to be around all those. No. Pulled up short. Definitely making it hard for themselves, I think, playing that draw hand there. See what Jace does. Jace is in the area. Here he comes, he's coming in nicely. There's shot, there's definitely 2, possibly 3 shots. So
yeah, if we can get any judge by what they thought just as they were crossing over, it should be 3.
Yep, definitely.
Mark with his last bowl.
I mean, he'll probably make a liar of me and draw this, but I do not know.
Well, as we know, he more than has the ability to do that.
I don't know why they persisted with this hand.
He's not going to swing in
No.
far enough to do any damage there.
First ball should have been up through the middle. Trying to dead draw it is not
Okay,
the way
so
to...
we eagerly await 2. Didn't quite hear that. Did you hear what was...
No,
Can you see Billy? Billy will give us an indication. So after
Must have
14
been.
ends.
2.
2, so it's right.
After 15 ends.
13 to CUTHERINGA, 12 to BOWEN after
15
ends.
ends. That's what's up on the scoreboard there.
Yep,
So
15 ends.
Yep.
So we're starting to get into the business end of the game now.
Yeah, and 10 ends to go.
One shot the difference. Okay, North Queensland District Raffle, and we thank everybody who participated in that. Again, it's a means of helping to fund these events. The 4 winners of a $100 FPOS voucher is Jeffrey Ryder, Chaos and Lee, Team Home Hill, and Katrina. So congratulations to those winners. Michael is walking around at the moment with your vouchers in his hot little hand, and we'll be getting them to you. Again, we appreciate your support and your custom. Okay, so we're on N16. Gus is just short of Jack High. Shaun's bowl is about 1.5 meters short. Gus is hanging out wide at the moment and dropped it short, took his weight off. Right, Shaun Anderson, he's got the line and he's got the weight. Well, look at this, he might be through a bit, just a fraction heavy. Yeah, let's run through about 2-3 meters. Yes, Muddy, Justin agreed with you. It should have been straight up the middle.
Yep. Yeah, Justin, I played a lot of bowls and I couldn't see the benefit of just trying to
dead draw that.
Dead draw.
Okay.
Clear some out, make it easier for yourself to draw, I think. Should have been cracking straight into it first bowl.
Yes, well, we were surprised he didn't get Leon to have a swack at it. Dan Morehouse. Daniel.
Oh, Hogan. How are you, mate?
How you going, mate? Come on, the boys. Up the Rhinos. Steve Spilsbury. Keep on it, Bowen. Bring it home. Where are you these days, Steve?
How are you, Spillers? Muddy here, mate. Played district sides with Spillers. Shared a room with him
Crowhurst,
way
get
back.
A walk off. No,
No.
he just missed that.
Just went across.
So Hawko holding the shot now, I would assume, possibly about 1 metre or so behind the kitty. His second bowl, he's got a good line, but he needs to start working now.
Yeah, well, that's
that's
in the area.
in the
That
area.
can be used.
Right. As Jason said, he's only one down, so Mark Hawkins holding shot with that back bowl of his. Yeah, Mitch just
just
fraction light on it.
Yep.
His line was pretty good. Needed that extra ounce of weight. Leon with his first bowl. And he's got something worth looking at
Leon's
here.
got to be very close here. That's a cracker.
Great bowl.
That's
Big bowl from Leon.
Yep.
about a foot behind the kitty. Mitch with his second bowl. If he sneaks underneath that.
We got a little rub
He
off
got a
it.
little
Yes.
rub, which helped him. Okay,
Yep.
coming close enough to be only one down again.
I would think that's tight.
Well,
Although,
from what
that's holding.
He's holding, but no, he's going to cross.
Hit it
He's
square
into
straight up.
Shaun and
Oh,
pop
well.
Shaun up for a second shot.
Another shot.
Okay. We will never know whether that was a
Yeah,
deliberate ploy or
that's-
not. But whatever it was, it worked for them. So CUTHERINGA now holding 2 shots.
Let's see.
Steve Spilsbury. G'day, Muddy. Yeah, in Ipswich, mate. Good memories of the Dunn Cup. Best tournament I've had the pleasure playing in.
Yep, Steve Spillers played for BOWEN back in his day. So yes,
he would have memories of being runner-up a few times.
Now I got asked that Spillers when I was down in the corporate box. In what year did they get runners up?
Okay.
You may know. So
Jason with his first bowl, and he's coming still. Bad luck. Great effort from Jason
yeah,
there.
that was a great bowl. Very good try.
I would be a little bit happier if the leads didn't throw this kitty into the shadows, but they're doing what the skips want. So Mark with his second bowl has played one in, one out. Okay, so I would suspect CUTHERINGA's holding 2 shots there. They'd have to be, wouldn't they, Muddy?
Yeah, I think so. Mark just pushed one in.
Yeah, he had one in, one out from Mark. So with this weight, it's not going to. Well, he's coming now.
If he gets a rub off that.
Well, okay. That's given Mark something to think about. I would suspect Mark would be getting a little bit frustrated. They're not,
Yeah, I mean,
not breaking away.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
it's quality bowls.
It's got a very lucky rub from way out the side.
Oh,
so,
yeah, but again,
he played with weight up through the head.
That's
So
right.
I don't believe in clapping bowls like that. That's me personally. He got the result.
Got the result that he
But
wanted.
he didn't play for that.
No.
And that's not sour grapes or anything. That's just, I clap bowls that are worth clapping. And
Okay, he's got a good.
No, he's too heavy.
He's hanging. Okay, so 1 to BOWEN. After 16 ends, we have a tied-up game. 13 all.
no, Billy's now changing that to foot. Hawkeye. So on the last end, they actually got a 3 to make it 13 all on the last end. So it wasn't 12-13.
So we're now 14 BOWEN.
Yes.
13 CUTHERINGA.
Yes.
Okay. Right, we're corrected now, so we're on end 17.
Yeah, that's right.
9 ends to go.
Yep.
Or 8 ends to go, rather. 9 ends to go.
Just received a message on my personal phone from my vice president over there at CUTHERINGA, Mick Robinson. He's up in Darwin watching on the live stream. So g'day Mick, how you going? Hope Darwin weather, mate. It's it'll be as warm as up there, I would imagine. So I'm sure you're sitting back having a drink.
Okay, neither lead wanted to go near the kiddie.
No, not to start with.
Start with.
Mick, you'll be up there for work, obviously, mate, with CFMEU, so I hope everything's going okay for you, mate. There's a couple of shots there to Gus.
Yep.
Ando's got to get something in there now.
He's got the right track.
Yep, it's just
now.
on his weight. If he starts to hook in there.
He's still coming.
So, yeah, that'll do for shot.
Yep.
That's a good bomb. Good bomb, mate.
Nice, tidy little shot there. Plenty of room for
there's still
Crowie to get in there. No worries at all. Not too sure about the grass on this one. No, it's his weight, I think. Although he is coming. What do we know, Muddy?
Yes.
We're just mug commentators.
Yep.
Great bowl there from Crowie.
We know nothing, mate. We're mere just sit here and talk and dribble. G'day, Bluey. Bluey's also sent me a message. Bluey Randall. Is Leon using SRs? Mate, I think they are. I'm 99% sure they are SRs that Leon's using.
Leon's got Mark Hawkins.
Mark Hawkins got a
bowl here.
He's just pulled up short.
Possibly about a metre and a bit over a metre short there. Steve Spilsbury, he can't remember, to be honest. I recall we had a good run in 2009, 2010. I think Mitch and Jason played then as well. Okay.
Okay, well,
they would have been young then.
I will ask them tonight, sitting back having a beer with them or two.
Well, that does make sense, because Jason said to me this morning that they'd been bridesmaids a couple of times. And if the boys were playing with them then, he would know. Okay, Mark's not happy with that. Put that little bit of extra weight on
and
and
it
just
held
through.
out.
Held out and ran through a fraction.
I've got a Stephen Rom.
Stephen
we'll
Rim.
take it anyway. Yes, I understand. That's obviously for the shot before.
From BOWEN.
It's a long
Steve.
time since we played in the Cup, Steve. Okay,
well,
so
it was 2009, 2010. Yes, it would be 14, 15 years ago.
Yep.
Leon just ran through.
No, that was
Mitch. Okay.
Here's Leon up to the mat. He's looking to come under Hawko, around Hawko. That bowl there in front of us, just at about 11 o'clock.
He's got nice weight here. He's got beautiful weight. He has got perfect weight.
No, he's a bit heavy.
Just got through. Again, what do we know?
Yep.
Okay, Mitch's second bowl. He's still coming, but not anymore.
No, he was light on.
Yep.
So Leon's got to probably take off a foot or two.
Yeah. Yes, he possibly ran through about a
couple
metre.
of feet. Yep. Well, he's out there again, so if he's kept that line, which don't know, that
looks
might
like
be
he's got more weight on
wider.
this.
Here
However,
it comes.
he's
Here it
coming
comes now. He needs to be under Ando, and mate, that's a cracker. That should be shot.
That's
Yep.
shot.
Mark's taking his hat off. There's the shot. Well, now he's measuring it though, so maybe it's not.
Don't know. No indication from Mark there as
Yeah,
to.
I don't know if he put his finger down or.
Well, yeah, he had.
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure. Jason's first bowl might give us an indication as to who might be holding shot. Well, we didn't really hang around the head much, did he? When he
No.
after that bowl of Leon's. Right. So
Jason's saying it might be a little bit out.
I think he might be.
It is coming home at 100 mile per hour.
He's going to be into that bowl again.
If he hadn't hit that, he would have come straight over near the kitty. That's where they're coming from out there.
Mark with his first bowl. I guess if Mark thought he was down, he would have had an attempt to run that bowl out because he's got no danger at the back.
No, he's got the backwood. I still don't understand why he hasn't attacked that. I know Mark's a fantastic draw player, but sometimes you've got to
he's also
attack.
A very handy weight on player. Jason,
this should be into that pack up the front, I would think.
Is he going to get a walk? No.
Okay. In my opinion, Mark should be playing with weight, looking for that white bowl on the centre line. Push it through and stay, and possibly have 2, 3.
He's still trying to draw. That indicates to me that Mark thinks he might have the shot. He's just trying to draw to consolidate.
Trying to push up something here to make sure. No, see, that's... Oh, okay. One, so definitely one to Leon.
So he knew he had the shot. That's second shot, says Leon. So 1 to BOWEN, CUTHERINGA. So all tied up after 17 ends. 8 ends to go, and we have
definitely a
game on our hands.
Yep.
Just what we'd like to see, buddy. Or maybe you don't, but...
Oh, and look, may the best team win. Obviously, whilst I'd love my team, CUTHERINGA, to win it and bring it home to the home of the Rhinos, you don't always get what you
wish for.
Yep. And if we get beaten, it's simple as that. I've also not only have I won 2 Dunn Cups, I've got 2 runners-up badges as well. So you don't always get the chocolates at the end of the day. You got to take what you get.
Yep. And smile.
Yes. Whilst you'll be disappointed, it's
Okay, Gus's first bowl, he's pushed it. But he's coming up nicely.
He's coming up now. He's got better weight than Ando had. Yep.
Snuck in front. Gus has been playing very consistently this afternoon, Nutty.
Yeah, he has. He's
been leading up fairly well. Yeah, good weight there from Shaun. Gus with his second lead bowl.
I would near say that Gus has been BOWEN's best player at this stage.
By far. The most consistent anyway.
Yeah. And there's another one. He's a little bit short, but he's in the area.
Second shot.
Yep, he's saying you've got about 1.5 foot. The draw shot. Oh, Mark, that looks tight. Even for Powers, that's that's underdone.
Yep. That came out a little bit loosely out of his hand, Muddy. There was a little bounce off the green. Right, Crowie, who's played a few bombs this afternoon.
And that first half a dozen, 8, 9 ends, he played some crackers.
Yeah, well done. There's 3 to Bowen. I imagine Mark's not wanting to leave these build up at all. Mark suddenly started to struggle with his weight, Muddy. Or is it my imagination?
No, I think, again, to start with, I thought Hawko was probably the best player that Cutheringa had for the first 10 or 12 ends.
Yeah,
but since then he's just dropped
off a little
bit wayward.
Crowie's fired this out of his hand like a cannon. It's gone. Mark saying a couple down. I would think it's possibly more like 3 down, but anyway. Good man, thanks Mark. He's coming in.
He's going to duck though, I think.
He's going to get the trail through. Sit. 1 down.
Oh.
Hush has fallen over the spectators again.
Yep, it's
Leon's tight. He's having a bit of a slap at this. Okay. It's fraught with danger for both sides, Muddy. Jason's a bit wayward there. Either underneath the head and wide. Or across the head, rather.
So I think Mark just needs to play a foot and a half over. Come up looking to sit the shot bowl.
Well, he only has to
it's
sit
a bit tight.
Leon's
He's got
bowl even.
Just roll Leon over once or twice. Nothing stupid, but not just draw weight, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Definitely reaching. So I'd say those bowls are 2 or 3 bowls in front. And you need to sit in there.
Through for a bomb.
That's an absolute cracker.
Brilliantly played. Well played. Deliberately played.
Yep.
Great bowl there from Mark.
I'd say Mitch
And we've seen him pull quite a few of those off this week.
Yep. I'd say Jace is only 1 down.
I think so. I don't think Mark brought any of his bowls back into play.
No. I wouldn't think so anyway.
Well, Jason needs to be here.
Second shot anyway, I think.
No, he's going to drop short.
He's
just drop that metre short. Where Mark came through those 2 bowls, he would have only had a little bit of space to get through. So to get through without disturbing what was already there, it was a phenomenal effort.
Oh, definitely.
It was worthy of Omar.
Yeah.
If Omar heard that, he'd shake his head and say, "You idiot."
Okay, if he's between this gap and just under Ando, he's going to be close here.
He's still coming.
And he is too. He's
still coming.
Absolute 2 crackers.
Bowls. 2 great bowls.
To Mark. thank you to all those that supported NQ on the raffle.
And also those that supported Jubilee with their raffles.
Where were their raffles? Yes. People have been going around trying to make a few extra dollars on some raffles. So I think Big Jace might play with a bit of weight here. Yep, he has. Looking to split the two. He's going to crack into that front one of Hawkins.
He had to be outside that. Basically looking for...
two, I think.
Yes, definitely two.
There was
so after 18 ends, we have CUTHERINGA 16, BOWEN 14. Yep. Billy agrees with us.
Yes, good. We've got something right.
Tony agrees with us.
Yep.
No, yes, Tony agrees now.
Yes.
Yeah,
now,
we're all in the same position.
Yes,
Sun's creating a little bit of...
No, it's okay, love. You guys might need it. You need more for... I think I'm about to be relieved, don't I? And I think Biggles is coming in and our president.
Michael's coming in at the moment. Biggles is...
He's red hot. He's raring to go. I think you and I are sitting down there having a rum together.
Biggles, when he left, I said, we'd like to get you back a little bit later, and he sort of indicated that he was going to the refreshment area for several refreshments.
Oh, okay. Well, I will, before you cut me off, I'd just like to say thank you very much to everyone who's listened for the kind words that you've given Ron and I. That's a great bowl there by Gus.
Yep.
It's been an honour and a privilege to do what we've done for the last 3 days. Four. Ron and I are no experts at this by means. We've just tried our best.
Couple of months.
I hope we've given you plenty of info. Everyone who's watched and maybe didn't understand our Dunn Cup concept and game that we play, I hope we've given you plenty of info. And I hope you've enjoyed our coverage and our broadcast. The Gold Coast media team, you've done a fantastic job, and I'm just glad that I was part of it to help out for the 4 days. So, Ron, thanks, mate, for having me in here with you.
No, thank you, Glenn.
It's been really great. So
yeah, we haven't thrown any punches at each other yet.
No, it's been really good, mate. We've got along well.
But having said that, get out.
Because I'm CUTHERINGA. I know where I'm wanted. Rightio, thank you very much. See you.
Thanks, Glenn. You've done a great job. Yeah, nice bowl from Mark Hawkins there. So Crowie coming down. He's got a good line. And he's still coming. And just sneaking through. Great attempt by Crowie there. Mark Hawkins with his next bowl. He's coming, he's hooking in now. It's all on his weight. Yeah, it's another nice bowl from Mark. Great position there. About a metre behind the kitty. And I am joined now by our illustrious North Queensland District Men's President, Michael Blake. Good afternoon, Michael. Thanks for doing those couple of jobs for me.
No worries, Ron. Thank you for having it all organised. It's been an experience playing and being involved in the administration side of the event. And
I bet it is.
I thank you and Muddy and Peter for the work that you guys have done in the background and more so in the foreground so that I can be in the background.
Well, that's how we planned it.
Yeah, but it worked. So thank you very much for making sure it was able to be that way.
We wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't a pleasure to us to do it. So this is one event that I've been working at over 20 years, and I still get as much enjoyment out of it now as I did when I first started.
That's how long I've been playing in it.
Yeah. Well,
this was my 20th Dunn Cup in 20 years.
We were discussing that this morning, because you would have started out with Mystic Sands.
I did. And played the first one at my first one at Suburban after they'd won it from Ingham. and Home Hill won it that year. So quite an interesting beginning to life in a very competitive bowling competition, and it's just been fantastic over that time to have the privilege of playing bowls with some very, very good bowlers.
Yes, we have seen over the years some exceptionally talented people playing this game.
Yep.
We're not too sure. We think CUTHERINGA's holding shot there with Shaun Edwards' bowl.
Shaun Anderson?
Shaun Anderson's bowl. It's been a long week, Michael.
That's all good.
I don't think
like
these
it.
two bowls at the back. Right, that was Mark's first bowl.
Okay, so we've got Jason coming up on the mat.
So I don't think these back bowls are in the count, but any movement of the kitty could suddenly change that.
Jason's been playing some very nice draw bowls.
He has.
As have all of them. It's just been an amazing final to
Yeah,
this stage.
It's been a quality final.
Yeah, at the last end it was 14 all after 17 ends. It was just incredible.
Glenn Hamilton, good bowling mark, yes. He's played some very good bowls this afternoon. Les Hoey, well done, Muddy. Well, Muddy certainly appreciates your comments, Les. As he said, we're only a couple of muglares trying to do the best we can and been helped hugely by both Tony and Robbie. We thank them for their support in getting us through this week.
It's
we only hope that we've promoted the Dunn Cup and bowls in North Queensland to the extent that they deserve to be promoted.
Yes, we've got what we consider to be quite a unique event here with the Dunn Cup. As you can see from some of the comments from past players, there's a lot of memories and a lot of interest in the event.
Well, we've got no idea what was going on there. Michael, you might ask Jason, or we'll have to rely on Billy.
CUTHERINGA got shot.
We know CUTHERINGA got shot, but whether there was more than one in it, Billy's going to tell us in a minute. So it's 17. Okay, so after 19 ends, CUTHERINGA lead 17 to BOWEN 14. Again, CUTHERINGA have made that little mini break.
See what happens.
6 ends to go. We're at the business end of the tournament now.
What have we had? 2 dead ends so far?
Only had 2 dead ends so far.
Last year I think we had 5.
That's correct, yep.
Blew it out to a 30-end event.
But we had a couple of big hitters in the final last year.
4 of them actually that are pretty
that's
good
right.
Drivers in that lot.
Yes. Okay, so Shaun's run through, held out a bit and run through. He wouldn't be happy with that. Gus has stepped up to the plate. Gus has pretty well persisted on his backhand the whole game, and he's played well.
He does persist with the one hand.
I would regard him as being their best player so far, their most consistent player through the final.
That's just pulled up about a metre short.
Others may have a different opinion of that, but
he's had bowls in the head nearly every end.
That's right. Shaun's tight.
It's less than a metre now.
Yep.
Just.
Gus would be still a metre short. Yep.
Yeah.
He's been forced to change his hand. So, in his forehand. He hasn't been as consistent on his forehand mainly because he hasn't been playing it very much.
Weight looks all right. It's just how wide's he?
His weight was pretty good. Just the grass, and I said he hasn't been playing that forehand very much. Mark Hawkins with his first bowl. He's got a good line here, Mark. It's going to cut in nicely here. If he's got the weight,
through a little bit.
He's through. Yep, that's a nice bowl. About a metre behind.
So a bit of a measure around there between 3 bowls at the moment.
Yep. Okay, Crowie
Crowhurst's got a
is cutting across. Having said that, Crowie's played a couple of big bowls at different times.
He had pretty good weight there by the look of that too.
Yep, he did. So Mark with his second bowl. He's cut his grass a little bit, hoping to... He's just snuck around through that. That's a great bowl from Mark Hawkins. Okay, Crowie just lost that one. But hey, Crowie, don't worry about that. You've got more ends to play. More opportunities to shine yet. Leon Thomas, ex-Young Gun.
He was part of that team from Suburban that won the cup off Ingham.
That's correct, yep. Brilliant bowl from Leon.
Bowl. He's had a layoff from bowls for a few years and he's just come back in the last 18 months or so.
He laid off for quite a few years actually while he was developing his family.
That would have been good weight from Mitch.
He was telling me just after he first came back, I had the opportunity to have a chat to him, and he was busy telling me it was his wife that talked him into coming back playing. A bit wayward with that one. Okay, Mitchell. I think he's going to be under these, and he's not got the weight. Oh, he's had the weight all right.
Had the weight, yep.
Just a little bit skinny on his grass. So CUTHERINGA holding 1 shot, 2 shots.
Yeah, Shaun Anderson's and
Possibly
Thomas.
Possibly 3 shots.
Oh, I think Mitch's front one beats.
Yeah,
Shaun's back one.
Shaun's back one, yeah.
Just from the live view through the screen at the front of the tent.
Anyway, 4 bowls to come down yet.
A very polite crowd gathered. They were exercising a lot of cheering and everything early on, but they've just they've got caught up in the
hospitality side of things.
Oh, and the competition, the closeness of the competition. I think it's got people very enthralled in it. So let's see Jason.
Jason's a little bit.
Just needs to come under the blue, and
he's not going to.
Oh. It's pretty good weight too.
Was good weight for what he was trying to achieve.
I guess part of that is making that decision on what are you actually trying to achieve with any particular shot.
Okay,
that's made it harder to achieve.
Is Jason getting an itchy finger there?
You've got to think he's going to play up in his backhand.
If he's
tight, no, he's going to try and draw.
He's going to. Oh, okay. That's not going to be an easy bowl to play.
No, I've seen him play a few of them like this though.
His other option is to come straight at it and try and kill it.
He's playing backhand. See whether it's draw or on shot. Draw.
Okay. If Mitch wants to move fractionally, we can see what's happening.
It's coming close. That's a great try.
Great try. Leon's pulled 1 out. He's pulled 2 out.
That's all there is. Cut 1 shot out. This takes Cutheringa out to 19-14 after 20.
They've got that break now. Now we see whether they decide to put their foot down a little bit more. So after 20 ends, 19-14. 5 ends to go. It's a handy little break. 5-shot break. Right. It's a longish 3/4 end or a shortish long end.
Somewhere in between even.
Yep.
Shaun's got a good line.
Shaun's got a good bowl. Just running through that 1.5 meters. Yeah, Robbie's going to do the right thing by us and take some of the sun away from us and our screens. Look at that. That's made it much better. Okay, Gus has dropped a couple of metres short. Shaun with his next bowl.
A good weight, so it's just a touch narrow.
Almost perfect weight.
It'll be about 1 metre narrow.
Right.
Those lines are about 1 metre wide, metre apart.
Yeah, Gus is still coming. And he's still coming, but not anymore. I would suspect Shaun's holding 2 shots here. Mark Hawkins. The big bowl. Okay. Well,
that'll be the shot.
That's the shot.
Just behind Jack-Eye.
And Mark started out like a house on fire and he dropped off for a few ends there, but he's picked it up again now.
Here comes Wayne Crowhurst.
It's just behind. Great effort, Wayne. Not far off.
It'll be very close to the shot.
Far off. Mark with his second bowl. Mark Edwards. Following it down.
A bit more grass on this one.
He's not happy with the weight.
He's a bit disappointed.
Yeah. Had a great track there. If you'd have had the right weight,
would have ended up very close.
Could have been anything. Right, Crowie this time.
Crowie got the weight here. I think he's pulled up short too.
He's pulled up short as well. Yep. See, this green will be changing in speed now, especially with that shadow up the centre of the green.
So we'd expect the side in sunlight to still be a little bit slow, and as it cools under the shadow, it should speed up a little bit.
Yeah. Won't be much, but to the players it'll be a little bit noticeable. Right, Leon with his first bowl. Okay.
Another one up in that front pack.
So there's obviously something going on with the speed of the green, because we're seeing quite a bit of that at the moment.
There doesn't seem to be a lot of breeze, so it's...
No, the breeze has dropped. There was a bit of cross breeze earlier.
Looks like a good bowl.
Going from right to left.
Mitch Wright.
Mitch Wright.
Oh, just fell out.
Yep. Okay, Leon on the mat with his second bowl.
Looks to be a good track.
He's got a nice track here.
He's just pulling up in weight again.
And again, I suspect there's been a substantial change in the pace of the green, Michael,
Looks like it.
because Leon is not one to consistently drop short like
No.
that.
Normally one that reaches consistently as opposed to missing. Little tag there on the
Tag
kitty
there.
from Mitch, but unfortunately the ball kept going through for him. Now, Mark Edwards to play. Playing backhand as well. I think there might be something happening out there because he's pulled up short as well. Probably had to wait in the bowl, but
Yes, that's right.
ducked in.
Okay, good afternoon, Bev. Watching from Victor Harbour. Beautiful sunny day here. Victor Harbour on a sunny day can be a beautiful place. And Heidi Abramovic. No guessing where your support is, Heidi, and the boys are doing very well at the moment. There are 5 shots up. Jason.
It's like a good line. Just comes down to his weight. It's just a little bit
Fractionally
heavy. He's seen everyone else pulling up short, and he was determined not
making sure
to.
he wasn't going to be short. Yep.
Nice little shelf there to pull up on now.
Mark Edwards with his last bowl for this end. CUTHERINGA holding possibly 2 there. So even Mark's pulling it. He had the weight, but
He had the weight in both bowls, but he's ducking in.
ducking across.
But then the ones that are going out that little bit wider are holding.
Okay, Jason rather, and
He's going to come through
if
the
he
gate.
gets through the gate, he's still coming just, but no,
Not enough
short
weight.
of a gallop. Again, we might need to check on what Billy's doing out there because
It's to CUTHERINGA. So
no indication from the thirds to us. Can you see Billy's scoreboard out there, Michael?
no, we've had the end closed off to keep the sun off us. So it's just not quite able to see
You
it.
might have to stand up and just have a glance through the crack there if you can.
I thought this was a sitting down job.
We need... Okay, Tony's said 1. Okay, so after 21 ends, CUTHERINGA with a 6-shot margin, 4 ends to go. So at this stage of the game, that's a fairly comfortable buffer. Yes, as Michael said, he'd definitely like to have that 6 shots rather than be chasing it. Great start there from Gus. Shaun Anderson with his second lead bowl.
Just slid past about a metre.
Okay, afternoon, Ian Greenshields. Hi guys, watching from beautiful Barossa Valley, South Australia, in front of the fire with a nice red. Watching bowls, life is good. I bet it is in South Australia at the moment. Ian?
Barossa Valley, what a lovely place.
It is a lovely place. And with a nice red, it would be even lovelier. ducked up in front of a nice warm snug fire.
I studied winemaking and wine marketing at Roseworthy Agricultural College just outside the Barossa Valley.
Okay.
Out of school, and our slogan for our course shirts was "Get out of those wet clothes and into a dry red." So it was Mark Hawkins, just pulled up a little bit short.
A little bit short, yeah. It's Crowie.
Crowie's
If
going
he
to come
can
on
possibly promote
onto Gus a little bit. That puts him up right up to shot.
Gives
Probably
Gus
holding 2.
Possibly holding 2.
Mark's called for
just been given the license to play onto the bowl.
A little bit of aggression.
Yep. And it's the right choice of shot. When you're 6 up, don't let them settle.
So there's a bit of excitement in the crowd there.
Outside, yes.
Well played.
We're flying blind at the moment. We're just working wholly and solely off the monitors.
At least we've got a live feed on the monitor.
That's right.
It'd be quite interesting if we didn't.
Holding 1 shot. Crowie's looking to make a difference. He may have just. Mark's saying he's a good metre out.
That was a very good reply.
Leon's got a fair sort of bowl here. He's going to come in nicely. If he's got the weight, and he's dropped short. Mitchell Wright.
Okay, Mitchell's bowls will turn under there.
Yep.
Can't see them staying up long enough.
It's that real hook at the end.
I think he's got Optimus.
Leon again, hoping he's given this bowl a little bit more. He doesn't want to be into Crowie.
He gave it a bit more.
He gave Crowie some hope for a second.
Probably gave himself a fright.
Right, Mitchell's gone.
Much better grass from Mitchell here.
Yep, it's all up to his weight now. It's just a bit overcooked. He doesn't want to knock this one in. It's a bit of bad luck there from Mitchell.
That's probably shot.
I'd say so.
The shot.
Yep. A little bit unfortunate there.
And now we're back to the skips to see what they can make of this. Finish this end off. This looks like a good bowl from Mark. It's a very good bowl from Mark. He has not been far away.
His conversion shots have been
4 days
this afternoon.
Mark was playing draw bowls like that on Thursday afternoon when we had half an inch of water on the green.
Yeah, that's right.
And he was playing those same shots.
Well, he's had a very good tournament.
Yep.
Right across the board. As he did in the pennants as well. Hello. Jason.
Bowls can be a very cruel game.
Yeah, that's right. And how often have we seen that this afternoon? Right, now is Mark going to repeat the dose? He's giving it a chance.
Even on to Leon's. Would be good.
Good ball.
Possibly holding
3. What's that?
3.
Maybe we don't know how far.
Maybe Hawkins is in as well.
It could be.
Just depends whether it's beating Wayne Crowhurst's bowl. Okay, a little bit of speed here from Jason.
He's tightened it up.
Fortune favours the brave,
yes,
but not on that occasion.
It's 2.
There's 2 taken out.
And Leon doesn't. 4.
4 shots.
4 shots. Okay.
That's 24-14.
After 22 ends, 24-14, a 10-shot margin, 3 ends to go. That's going to be very hard for Bowen to pull back. So, CUTHERINGA, Mark Edwards specifically, over the last few ends, has
definitely stepped up.
Taken the game by the scruff of the neck, said, I want this. Shaun Anderson is tight. Maybe his bowls will hook badly from here. They haven't. It didn't hook as bad as they normally do. But no, not a good lead bowl. Gus Monroe. Gus runs up to this.
It's looking pretty good.
He's coming through. He's got a great bowl there.
It'll do for shot for a little while.
Yep. Nice bowl from Gus.
Shaun's got a fair reply.
He's corrected very well.
Wherever it stops, that's a great spot to finish.
Bowl. Very good correction.
You don't believe there's a lot of bowls going to finish inside that.
Gus's second lead bowl.
I could easily be proven wrong. Straight away.
Gus is not going to be a mile away. Great lead bowling, Gus.
Yep.
2 nice bowls. Imagine Hawke's going to leave them there for too long.
He'll be looking to work his way through them between the 2 bowls of Gus's. But he's just going to be a touch short.
CUTHERINGA can afford to be a bit aggressive now too, of course. They've got that 10-shot lead.
And they've got bowls behind the head.
They've got 1 bowl, 2 bowls behind the head, yes. My bottle of water is hiding that other bowl.
Thank you, Lynn Polo. The guys that have been in here for most of the 4 days have done an outstanding job. It's not an easy job to keep commentating different times when sometimes the bowls aren't as exciting as others. But you definitely can't say that about this final. This has just been shot for shot all the way through.
As I said, Hawker was never going to not attack this. Okay. He might have changed it up a little bit. Depends on the relationship of Gus's bowl and Shaun's.
I thought I saw Mark indicate 1 down, but he was still happy with the
he's happy with
result.
the result. Bronwyn Lowndes telling us the Cowboys are 12, the Panthers are 0. And that would be possibly just on another 40 minutes to go. To be the half time.
Around half time?
I reckon it'd be about half time. Or it'd be less than 40 minutes, might be 25 minutes to go. So they'd be well into their second half. Okay.
Oh. And even there you see the little roll that ball took.
That's right.
Could have very easily rolled towards the kitty from that position and wobbled further away. So Mitch coming up here looking to come through Gus's bowl, or just around Gus's bowl, or just under it, right
Just
to the
under
kitty.
it. Okay. I suspect Leon will be attacking that a little bit, not anything dramatic. Well, he was definitely attacking it, but just
It could be a second bowl in there for Bowen. Could be Crowie's bowl just got tipped inside there.
Could be.
White probably wasn't too bad if he'd had the grass. Two down, according to Mark Edwards.
Scored himself 2 down. Okay, so I would suspect Crowie's bowl is second shot.
He was definitely looking that way instead of back at Gus's. Play backhand, sit the bowl through or collect the kitty.
Vagaries of of bowls.
Sometimes those holes just open up in front of you.
That's right. Hey, Jason. He doesn't want to clip that one.
Wow, that must be close too. A little bit far through, but it's a great spot to finish for a catcher if Mark picks the kitty up.
That's right. I suspect that'll change Mark's view on what shot he's going to play now.
He looks like he's come back to just draw weight.
Fraction shy.
Beautiful line.
Oh, yeah, not a doubt. So Jason's right last bowl this end. Okay.
Well, it's got to be 3.
3.
Yeah, Leon's counted 3 out.
3 shots.
Is it 3 or 4? I thought Leon might have indicated 4.
I think Mark might have indicated 4 too.
Back, no, 17 or 18?
17, so it must be only 3.
Yeah,
17,
3.
24 on 23 ends.
2 ends,
2 ends
to
to go. 7 shots the difference.
Right at the end of the tournament.
It was a handy little pickup for Bowen.
He's put them back into it. Puts a little bit of a...
If they can pick up another multiple now, it's going to make it very interesting.
Yep. The way to do that is to have your lead right on it right from the start.
Yeah. Great bowl, Gus. I personally feel that Gus has out-bowled Shaun.
Well, players have played well over the last 4 days, Jai. There's been some fantastic results over the last 4 days. It'd be very hard to call out any particular players because there's been so many. One that stood out to me was young Tarrant from Alligator Creek.
Yes.
He stood up, first time playing Dunn Cup, stood up to 4 days and continued throughout.
16-year-old.
And even through today, played great bowls to help his team get through to another win today. So
another good bowl from Gus.
That's excellent bowls from Gus.
Yep.
If you're trying to pick up a score, you need your lead to be right on there right from the start. Conversely, if you're trying to protect it, you need your lead to be right on it from the start.
That's right.
I guess that's just good bowls.
Shaun's hanging out wide again.
Perfect bowl here would be for Crowie to tuck this in behind Gus.
Just drop it in behind. Maybe 6 inches or a foot behind those 2 blue bowls.
Oh.
Okay. I think you forgot something. A bit unfortunate there. He's let Mark Hawkins in for a free shot.
I guess others that you could say have played well. You've got to think the guys here from BOWEN. They came here and had a really good tournament last year. That's a good bowl.
Great bowl from Mark.
That's very good. They ended up 2nd place in their section, 4th place overall.
Yep.
Last year, and they've won their section this year, so they've stepped up a level. Noola had a very good tournament without indicating individual players. I think that's probably a couple of improvers that we've seen. CUTHERINGA have come back
again.
Jumped up a couple of spots from where they finished last year. Very interesting tussle today in Section 1, where we ended up with 5 teams on 6 wins, and just separated by margin. I think CUTHERINGA got in by about 6 or 7 shots over Thuringowa.
Okay, Mitchell Wright. It's no good him being short. He needs to be reaching. And he has. I don't know whether he's pushed it back far enough, but well, BOWEN would be adopting the attitude where they would be thinking.
Don't think Leon's happy with that bowl.
Do you think?
It was a fairly disgusted turn of his body.
Yeah.
Well, it's ended up not too bad.
That's right. BOWEN would be saying to themselves, we've got nothing to lose here. Okay.
Yep. So Jason's playing positively.
Positive.
Wayne Crowhurst's bowl out the back. Out the front, sorry.
That's right.
It's called Mitch to come through and trail the kitty.
Tight there. Okay. So Gus is holding shot with that blue bowl. Okay, so the Cowboys game's still going on in the first half. Okay, it's down to the skips now.
Jason's just looking to trail this kitty in behind Gus's 2 blue bowls back towards Mitch.
That's right.
Looks like it'll be about 2 feet that he needs to, would make it a very interesting situation for them. Holding 4 shots and a fair bit of work then for Mark to get it out. Not that Mark wouldn't do it. I saw it too many times the other day.
Yes. Yes, just when you think you're safe against Mark, there's a big sledgehammer comes out and belts him in the ear.
Yep.
Okay. Jason. Just that fraction wide.
Oh. Nearly got there anyway. Actually, just ran through a bit there from Mark.
Yes,
Jason's really looking for this one.
Mark was looking for the trail there.
Yep. Almost would have been worth him playing Jason's shot for him.
Yeah, that's right.
Minimise whatever damage Jason might cause.
It should be nothing here. Got 3/3.
So he, Shaun, no, Shaun's only got one bowl there.
Wouldn't have thought Gus was holding the 2 shots.
Well, one of them would be Gus's. So one, one, two.
Just the one.
Bowen.
One to Bowen, 18-24 on the 24th end. Last end coming up and a 6-shot difference.
This will be some result if they get this.
In CUTHERINGA's favour.
This Yogi, a former CUTHERINGA bowler.
And a Dunn Cup winner. With CUTHERINGA.
Yep.
Right, Jason stretched this out. Gus is possibly saying, where did I put that kitty? Again, another good start from Gus.
Gus's last few ends have been sensational.
Yep.
In trying to chase down shots, he's done everything that he possibly could.
He's been doing his bit.
Yep. Rosemary, at this stage, you'd potentially say Gus has been one of the better bowlers in the final, but the shield actually goes to the best bowler in the winning team. So it may require a little bit of a miracle here. But he would definitely, if Bowen were to win, he would definitely be a deserving winner at this point.
Well, he'd be in the mix. Put it that way, Mike. Okay, Shaun's rectified his first bowl somewhat. Still about 1.5 metres short. Maybe 2 metres short. Crowie has lost his weight and unfortunately lost his way a little bit. Hawkins. Right.
Good bowl there.
Yep. So we can only assume that
very interesting watching.
Gus might be holding shot here. It depends on how far behind he is.
Watching the bowls coming down, you can see the tracks they're leaving behind. The shadow is making those tracks visible.
I would say that's the shot.
They'd have to be very close. Good bowl there from Crowie.
Mark's looking for some damage to do. Yes, Daz and Ange, we are staying live for the presentations. I'm going to send Michael out to do all the official side of things. But we are definitely staying live. Robbie has set up a microphone, which Michael will be given instructions how to use.
Yes, one of the best parts of being in this position is being able to celebrate people's great performances by giving them awards. Yes, Rosemary, that was one of Ren Cantatore's instructions when he donated the shield, was that it had to be to a player from the winning side.
Not quite true, Michael. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I must correct you. The first few years it was to be any player from the final.
Okay.
And then, for whatever reason, Ren decided that he wanted to be from the winning side.
Okay.
So it was a decision of Ren's
to change it.
It's his trophy.
He can change it.
He can change it. That's
he was
right.
also the association patron at the time, I believe. So.
Exactly. Yep. But he was quite adamant.
That would now be a shot bowl.
He was quite adamant that he was the player of the final to come from the winning side.
So, interesting here.
I suspect it might have been a case of following the lead from the football codes, where it will always, the player of the match will always come from the winning side.
So Bowen's job here is fairly tricky. They need to trail the jack back to about 6 inches short of Mitch's back bowl. That would give them 4 as... Oh,
So
no, that one rolled out.
I would say CUTHERINGA's possibly only holding 1 here. Now, we're going to see a big finish from Mark.
He's probably looking to put a bowl about 2 foot off the kitty.
Mark's trying to play percentages, I think. Just cover.
Just put bowls somewhere in there, not too close to the kitty.
There's a little shake of the head there from Mark. He wasn't all that fussed about it. Our match chairman sitting up to the right of Mark there. Okay.
So he was looking to kill it. And
okay,
there we have the end. Congratulations to CUTHERINGA Bowls Club.
CUTHERINGA Bowls Club, the winners of the 2024 Dunn Cup.
Thank you very much to all of the...
was, we don't know, apart from the fact that we suspect it was 1 shot to CUTHERINGA.
Looks very likely 1 shot, because all the other surrounding ones are from Bowen.
What is Billy doing? He's
Can only be
turning
1.
the scoreboards. Yep.
Could only be 1.
Could only be 1, yep.
Thank you everybody for listening. Stay tuned for the presentation. I'll leave you with Ronnie. And thank you very much to Gold Coast-Tweed for the services of providing the live streaming again.
Okay, thank you, Michael. Go and do your hair, put your makeup on. You will need to get that, Michael. Is zipped out. Okay. Yes, congratulations to CUTHERINGA. A job well done. Bowen hung in there for the bulk of the afternoon, but we're just overpowered a little bit by some very strong bowls from CUTHERINGA. Lots of hugs and kisses all around. Robbie, and if you can bear with us, Robbie's just testing the sound system.
It's coming through.
It's coming through to me, Robbie. Okay. And a big thank you, once again, a huge thank you and shout out to all our incredible sponsors for allowing us to put on such a magnificent tournament this year. The City of Townsville City Council, a huge thank you for your support and your promotion and helping us promote this marvellous game. To Jubilee Bowls Club, we can only say thank you. You have done a magnificent job. You have set a standard that is going to be very hard to achieve in future years. You've set this show rink up and is an absolute picture. 2, Multicom Communications, major sponsors for Jubilee. We thank you. JCell, Electrical and Instrumentation, again, major sponsors. We certainly appreciate all the sponsorship that has come in. We couldn't do it without you. Glen Carroll Painting, TK Power and Air, and a special thanks from NQDMBA to Gallivant Travel, who have the naming rights for the 2024 Dunn Cup. To Robbie and Tony and the Gold Coast-Tweed media team, our thanks to you. You have been marvellous for us and have enabled us to actually highlight this event all around the country and overseas. We will just leave you with a crowd scene for a little bit while we get set up for the presentation. The shield and the trophies. Robbie's getting everybody organised.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a great privilege to have just witnessed a fantastic game of bowls. These guys played bowls that were really, really great to watch. I think at 17 ends it was 14 all. Just fantastic. CUTHERINGA were able to get away to a bit of a lead, and BOWEN tried really hard to chase it down and just fell short in the end. So fantastic for that to be able to have watched that game. I'd like to thank Jubilee Bowls Club for putting on an event over these last 4 days that they should be truly proud of. The effort that they've put in to create the facilities and the look that they've created with these facilities in that time is something they should be extremely proud of. Their workers, their volunteers, everybody that's been involved in doing that have put in a tireless effort, and I sincerely thank them from North Queensland District Men's Bowls Association's side of things. Great effort.
Okay, we'd like to apologise for the quality coming through, but we have some little technical difficulties, so if you can please bear with us.
In this event, it is the most prestigious event that you can be a part of in North Queensland, and for all of you that have been part of that, congratulations on your efforts. In Division 1 we had 5 teams ended up with 6 wins. That's just incredible. To the spectators that have been here today, thank you all very much for being part of the afternoon. A few have gone home now, but there was a pretty good crowd here through the afternoon. To the Gold Coast media team and the work that you guys put in getting here to start with, and then setting up and packing up every day. Robbie and Tony, fantastic effort, and thank you very much. To Ron and Muddy and the other people who have been in there commentating with them, the comments on Facebook with the commentary and the presentation of that of the live streaming have been incredibly positive and have been a great boost for bowls in North Queensland and for the area. I'd also like to thank all of the sponsors, Jubilee's range of sponsors generate for this, in particular from Townsville City Council. Thank you to all of you. From North Queensland side of it, the naming the right sponsor, Gallivanter Travel, thank you very much for your generous support as well. Before we get into the actual presentation from the final, Muddy, would you like to present a significant couple of badges to the BOWEN boys?
Guys, for those that don't know, in a competition, I don't like those things. In any competition that NQ runs, if anyone gets an 8, we have a special badge, especially in the Dunn Cup, that we give out. So to the BOWEN boys who picked up an 8 this morning, congratulations. If you'd well done. That's a full book. Please come on up. Gus, well done, mate.
Okay. To our officials that we've had here, the controlling body, Ron Mitchell and Glenn Atfield, to our umpires, Peter Mulroney, Tony Wicks and Anne Polkinghorn, thank you all very much for the work that you've put in. We've had some interesting decisions to be made, and I think we've come up with the right answers at this stage, and we've got some interesting decisions to make going into the future with the conditions of play. It's been very lovely having our representatives from Bowls Queensland, Brian Marshall, President of Bowls Queensland, and Graham Lewis, Financial Director. So I just want to get it correct. Thank you guys very much for coming up and being a part of this. And for the presentations that you've been able to do to the bowls community for North Queensland, and the opportunity you've given to people to talk to you one-on-one and communicate the different things. So thank you. We've had people who have been out selling raffle tickets. One of those people actually won one of the prizes. The prizes have been notified. Prize winners have been notified. Some have been given out. Thank you everybody who bought raffle tickets. I don't think I've got anything else to say. I'm running out of words, running out of air. First up, our runners-up in the Dunn Cup for 2024, BOWEN Bowls Club. So, can I have Gus? Crowy. I don't want to back just the Crowy.
I'll do it to the big fella thing. No, I can't do it now. Come on, Mitch. Up you come, brother. Well done, mate. Cheers. Congratulations. Cheers. Oh, yeah.
You must have something to say, Jason.
I just want to thank North Queensland Bowls, Gallivan and Travels, Jubilee for the work they've done over the last 4 days. It's been great. My team, they played well, and congratulations to CUTHERINGA.
Okay, so no one forgets the umpires when Peter's around. Marty, would you like to present the badges to our winners of the Dunn Cup 2024 CUTHERINGA Bowls Club? And this was something very dear to Muddy's heart as he's president of the club. Ando.
First, I'd like to thank Jubilee. They've done an absolute fantastic job. To BOWEN boys, well done. You know, you've come a long way in the last couple of years. Well done for getting to where you are. Umpires, NQ officials, you know, you've done a great job again. Bowls Queensland for coming up, thank you. And to my boys, you know, it's been awesome all weekend. Absolute pleasure. And you know, I've won this once as a lead, but to win it as a skip, it's pretty damn special. So thanks very much. Thank you.
It's one of those ring-handed tournaments. Buddy, one job. One job, buddy. We found it.
No, one's got to go back.
We've already done that.
We've worked that out. Thank you. Okay, so the next part is the trophy to CUTHERINGA Bowls Club. And your pennant back to the club. Just keep giving things away here. Just hold that in for a minute, Peter, please. Just hold the end of the flag, please. This year we retired the last Dunn Cup pennant And this is the new Dunn Cup flag.
Unsigned by Wixie.
Wixie hasn't got to it yet, that's all it means. Okay, Billy. Now, our patron, Bill Green, has an announcement to make for the Wren Cantatory medalist. This is the player of the finals game coming from the winning team. And the winner of that today, Bill, is?
Mark Hawkins.
I think I've got to make him talk now. Is there anything you want me to say? You want to tell me something? Mark is extremely proud to receive this trophy, and he wants to thank his teammates for putting up with him. Thank you, everybody. That concludes the Dunn Cup for 2024. We shall see you all at CUTHERINGA next year.
Right, now that concludes the presentations. A hearty congratulations to CUTHERINGA Bowls Club, and well played to the BOWEN Bowls Club. Just pulled up that fraction short, as Michael has indicated. Next year we'll be running this event at CUTHERINGA for the 2025 Dunn Cup. We would like to thank everybody involved in the organisation of this event this year. It has been a treat. It's been a pleasure working with the media team, and I do thank sincerely Robbie and Tony for the work that they've done and the assistance they've given both Muddy and myself over the last 4 days. As I said, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you, and we look forward to seeing you up here again next year at CUTHERINGA. Thank you very much, and on behalf of North Queensland District Men's Bowls Association, I would like to close off.
I'd just like to say a very quick thanks, Ron, for yourself and Muddy, for coming in here and allowing Brian to go around and do his duties over the last 4 days. It's been a pleasure having you guys in here with your knowledge of the local players and everything, and our sincere thanks for that. And yeah, best of luck in the rest of the year for all your events up here. And to all those out there, we will catch you on air again in 2 weekends' time when we're out at Chinchilla for the Fours.
Thank you, Robbie, for those kind words, and I look forward to welcoming you up here again next year.
Awesome, no worries, Ron. And in the meantime, as Brian would say, what is it, look after yourself? No, look after your club. Oh, support your club. Yeah, look after yourself, support your club. Something like that there. Anyway, best wishes from us all. Cheery.
Right now, it's time to enjoy the little things.
Time to evaluate what really matters.
It's time for your next adventure.
With more than 300 days of sunshine and a daily rush hour of 20 minutes, or less, Townsville is the perfect place to live, work and play. From the reef and its tropical islands, to the lush rainforests and endless natural beauty only a stone's throw away, our city is all about easy living with big city benefits. But we are more than just picturesque beaches and perfect weather. Townsville is Australia's largest garrison city, the events and cultural capital of Northern Australia, and
home to a bustling global port. With world-class expertise in health, education and research, Townsville is vital in creating jobs, attracting investment and boosting the region's economy. What you'll find on your journey within our mountains, our beaches and our community is that you're welcome here, but don't take our word for it. Come and experience it for yourself. This is Townsville.